Whoopah! Whoopah! Where the fuck even were we? Where the shit... do we have one of those branches? No. We need one of those branches. Yes, fragrant branch of yore. Let's go find that motherfucker. It's up here, right? We're gonna do it. We're doing it. Jacob with the $5. Thanks for all your great work, Vaush. You're the only thing keeping me sane now that Destiny's brain has melted. I will confess, comrade, that I am, as someone who is generally quite positive on Destiny, I will say that I have found his content over the past, not just the whole anti-left arc, but over the past few months specifically, to be extremely disappointing. Such is life, I suppose, but I really think things could have gone a lot better. Ira Schladia with the 420. Glad to see you're back, brother. One day we will meet in the void. I am determined. Yeah, you Gaelic spirit, you'll not take me. I'll send my soul to hell long before it ever meets yours. What the fuck happened here? Why do people keep killing themselves along these major roads? What the fuck? Arachno Sinogan with the $5. When is Contra coming back? Also, was Kurt Cobain based? Kurt Cobain was super based, my dude. I don't know about Contra, though. Nice fucking fake Moonlight Greatsword. Hey, guys! Hey, guys! You see this fucking guy? He's got a fake Moonlight Greatsword. It's a fucking replica. You know why it's glowing? Because they put fucking... the Play-Doh in there. The little glowing Play-Doh. Look at that. It's not even real. It's not even made out of the moon's light. Oh, no. Kudo with the $5. Hey, fella, haven't been here long. Love your stuff. Keep it up. Hope you had a great holiday. I had a wonderful holiday, and I look forward to sharing it with all of you. That is to say, how the holiday went, not the actual events of the holiday. Can you open that door any faster? We're supposed to be getting ambushed here. Thank you very much, comrade. I'm delighted to hear you enjoy the content. I have alerts turned off, don't I? Yep, I have alerts turned off. There we go. Now when they pop up, I'll be able to see them. Radioactionary with the incredibly generous $20.20. Thank you, man. Fuck me, that... Do you think the game's audio being on would substantially improve the experience for most of you? There we... Do you think this might... Is this necessary? Is this improving the game? Please, leave feedback. Email me at voshvidea.gmail.com. And let me know. I'm very curious. I'm always looking for ways to improve my stream. Does audio improve the stream? Is this better? Another question, would it have been better for me to refill my Estus flask before coming out here so I don't have to immediately go back? We've got interesting questions abound, my friends. Hey, Cyberwitch Lexi. Anyway, with Radioactionary, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Here's an appropriately priced dono that I hope will go towards the Bloodborne Fund. Ha! I promise you it will, comrade. Turn it down a bit? Yeah, last time I streamed, I was streaming on D Live. You can give this girl clothes. Hypers if you want booby clothes. Oh my god, she's dead.
I've been petrified. Hard to speak. Give me... I'm fine. No. Thank you. Oh, I still... Well, so...
Thanks.
I owe you... Oh. But... Just look at me. My clothes are in tatters.
Yes, they are.
Do you have any clothing that you could spare?
Yes, I have,
Anything. Anything at all. Just put...
Here.
Be safe.
It'll keep you warm in the winter, okay? Where are them pyromancer rags at? Okay, I don't have anything for the body. Oh, did I not get the pyromancer shirt? No! Okay, we have to get it later. We don't have the booby clothes. We lack them. We need to go farm them right now. This is unacceptable. Dathip with the $2. What do you think of Ayn Randist Yaron Brooks? I'm afraid I am not familiar with Yaron Brooks's work, but if they are indeed a fan of Ayn Rand, I imagine I would not be a tremendous fan of them. And that's all I got to say about that. Ex Machia with the $2. Looking good, Vaush. Thank you. And holy shit, Radical Autism with the incredibly autistic $50. Holy shit, comrade. That's not actually autistic. And even if it was, it wouldn't be used as an insult because I too am autistic, but I just want to clarify. Thank you so goddamn much, comrade. That is incredibly kind of you. Okay, wait, hold on. The boobies are at Earthen Peak. No, at Harvest Valley. Yes. Right here. Thank you so goddamn much. Not going to be able to last through the whole stream. Give me a Hail Yornar with old time's sake. P.S. Hail Kvaforth here. I just changed my name. Hail Kvaforth, I will forever miss your old name, but I won't lie. I quite like the new one as well. Hail Bjornar, comrade. I assume I pronounced that correctly, or if I didn't, that it was within a few standard deviations of the correct pronunciation. Thank you very, very much. And thank you for being able to tune into whatever part of the stream you were able to tune into. Do we need to go further back? No. We need to go forward for the boobies. Sad Bad Boy 69 with the $5. Thank you. Hey, Vaush, I know NFKRZ watch your content. You should have him on stream. His videos are great. He's extremely brave criticizing the Russian government. Yes, I have a lot of respect for... How do you say that? NFKRZ? Is there like a way to say it? Like nerfers? Yes, I am very, very, very much a fan of the work that guy does. Not like I tune into everything or whatever, but I think that there's a pretty strong anti-authoritarian bent to the work he's able to do, and I respect that. He does like my streams. I'm actually incredibly flattered. It's always really weird when, like, popular YouTubers like my shit. Boobies! She has them. This is what... This Milkers could be in our base. Drop it. Isagast, the $5, taking sociology for my senior year of high school because of you. Last week, a teacher showed the video of Richard Spencer getting punched the whole class. Probably my favorite class ever taken. Was your teacher pro or anti Richard Spencer getting dunked on? Pro or anti Nazi concussions? Wait, is it? No, just a dusk herb. They only drop from the DLC? There are more at the farm place in the caves. Farm place? In the caves? You mean up here? Up ahead? We'll find them. I know they're not that hard to find because I found them on a casual playthrough. I'm delighted to hear that, Isagast. That really is fantastic. And don't worry, chat. You have many, many questions that will be answered soon, but I feel it prescient the donos get answered first. Is it right up here? Like in one of these caves? Or is it down there? In the gas area? Red Eye Sam with the $2. Oh yeah, I forgot about the big ball sack men of Dark Souls 2. Yep, very attractive character designs, those. And Bonbull with the $5. Thank you. Good to see you came back safe from the war on Christmas. Oh, I brought my scars, comrade. In the farmstead. In the farmstead. Where's the farmstead? Is that a warp name? Could I just warp to the farmstead? Harvest Valley. Where's the farmstead? The mines. Is it here in the mines? Okay, Harvest Valley. Yeah, but that's where we are. Wait, let me look it up, lol. Ha! Chaos with the $5. I don't know if I've asked this before, but how can Mr. Medicare move over to BitChute on his own with very little consequence and people like Milo can't? Is that just a thing he can do or what? Yes. Mr. Medicare wasn't disgraced the same way Milo Yiannopoulos was. Milo Yiannopoulos wasn't just deplatformed, he was also subjected to one of the largest, like, online hate trains yet seen. And for that reason, he didn't have the public base that allowed him to transfer. Whereas Mr. Medicare has never been the subject of a controversy of that scale. Obviously, he accumulates controversies, what with him being a Nazi and all, but not in the same way that Milo Yiannopoulos did. Which is a pretty nice meme. And last but certainly not least, Sir Secular with the 549 euros. Thank you! The media acknowledging Sanders has a chance probably means he's currently winning. If California goes Bernie, we're in a good roll. Love you, Vaush. Hey! There is a chance, however slim, that Bernie ends up coming on top of the Iowa caucus. Holy shit. Now that would be a good fucking meme right there. We're going to Harvest Valley then? We're going to Harvest Valley. Thank you guys so much for your incredibly generous donations, but I think it's probably time I take a look at my chat now, huh? Hey guys, I'm peeking at you now. How you doing? Would any of his policies get past the Senate if Bernie was elected? Probably not. What's this with Attack on Titan? What did I get for Christmas? Let's talk about the holidays first, huh? I didn't get much for Christmas. I didn't really want that much, and thanks to you guys, most of my material needs are now being taken care of. Wait, this is back to where I was. What? I'm looking for those booby clothes, folks. We're not leaving them behind. We're not letting them get away. Yeah, it's Earth and Peaks, my bad. Okay. Whoa. That fucking bucket just took a shot at me. Holy shit. Alright, we're fucking starting Earth and Peaks. Let's do it. Let's start. Folks, so for the holidays, the first thing I did was I flew down to Sacramento. Because Sacramento is where Vermin, currently in chat, my girlfriend, my partner, love of my life, huge boobies, where her parents live. And I thought it might be nice to join her on the way down there, spend a few times in Sac. Sad Bad Boy with the Tier 4 subscription. Thank you so much, comrade. That is unbelievably kind of you. I thought I was going to Tier 4 sub for 1 month only, but here I am back again. And here we are together. Maybe this can become a recurring event, yeah? But if it can't, that's okay. And I appreciate it anyway. Thank you so much for your kindness. And enjoy the fancy name color. Okay, we're on the lookout for boobies. Anyhow, I went down to Sac for a bit, spent time with my partner's family, and then I went to LA. Now, I didn't have much time to enjoy the vacation because A, I have a kitten to take care of here, and two, honestly, I really like working. Oh, how do those miss? Did you see that? What? Wait. What? Did you see that? Damn. Alright. I'll take it. Where'd he get the skill from? Honestly, he doesn't know. Woo! Woo! Is that the booby clothes? Woo! I need to jump there, from there. I see. Hey. Anyhow, and then I went to LA, and let me tell you folks, I really do have phenomenal parents. I am very, very #blessed to have the parents that I have. My mom and my dad are both wonderfully kind, supportive, interesting, intelligent, and attentive people who support me in my endeavors. I know one thing that's really common amongst content creators like myself is that once things get off the ground, initially their parents are incredibly unsupportive because it's like, go get a real job, you know? Oh, not yet! Not like this! Fuck! Alright, listen. Don't worry about it. So anyway, as I was saying, washed up. The Vaush career is over. So anyway, my parents are really nice. I just spent time with them, had a good ass time, But the really interesting thing wasn't the presents that I got, because I didn't really get much in the way of presents. I just got some clothing, some candy. I didn't need much, And I asked them not to get me that much. The really interesting thing that happened is that I saw, let me backstab. No! Poison gotcha. I'll take it. The really interesting thing that happened is that for the first time in 5 years, I saw my old best friend from high school and college. For the first time in like a bajillion fucking years, I saw the friend I had in high school, who I had like a big fucking... Oh. I don't know why I thought that would end any differently. I saw him for the first time in ages. Yeah, the art guy, yeah. Because we had a big falling out a while back. And since then I've talked with him a little bit online, but I haven't really, yeah, big falling out. Like life-changing, cataclysmic falling out. Yeah, and since then, we've talked a little bit online. Brandon, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, comrade. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the colored name. Is this the dude you went to the fuck lodge with? Damn right. And, okay, we're just gonna... There we go. There we go. No, we missed! No. Can you... Thank you. Jesus Christ. And we saw each other for the first time in ages, and I was really nervous, let me tell you. But eventually things worked out. We finally saw each other after some fucking back and forth thing as to whether or not I was driving there or he was biking over, whatever dumb shit. But we finally met up and we ended up having a really, really good time. And he got me some... Whew! He took me to... Well, he didn't take me. I paid for everything. But he brought me to this really nice ramen place. It was real tasty, let me tell you. Whew, boy. That was really nice. It was a really good time. Also in Sacramento, my partner's aunt and uncle have a kid? Isn't there like a ladder dude somewhere here? The ladder dude! Are none of these fake? Wait, how do you get over there? Wait, hello? I think I have to go one more floor up. And they've got this kid, and I had a really fun time playing with the kid. Alright, so, nothing happened while I had the screen away. No, guys, no, shh. Nothing. I was just warping. Just a bonfire warp. Don't worry about it, okay? Just don't worry about it. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Oh, where the fuck did all of you come from? Hello? Oh my god! Oh! No! Well. Vaush, what would be your tips for arguing with Destiny on socialism? Lately, God, this makes me sound so fucking biased. This makes me sound like an ideologue, but I really do believe it. I think that Destiny is acting in bad faith when it comes to lefty topics now. I think that he's acting in bad faith. Some of the stuff he's said is, like, unforgivably stupid. Like the... What?! No, you don't have to play the first Dark Souls to enjoy 2 and 3. Jigglypuff height. I think he's actually acting in bad faith when it comes to the socialism or the lefty stuff from this point forward. The amount of uncharitability he's assigned is, I think, beyond the degree that would be expected given the circumstances he's found himself within. Like, for instance, there was one point where he said, This was one of the especially bad ones. The general gist of it, if I remember correctly, was that listening to a lefty talk about history is the same as platforming a Nazi to talk about Holocaust denial. Or something else, some impossibly silly comparison like that. Now, that doesn't mean every individual, like, point that he makes with leftism is incorrect. It means that he's being so uncharitable, I don't think it would really be possible to... What? Have you seen his talk with the psychoanalyst? I've decided he's only a liberal because he sees relationships as inherently transactional. Well, I see relationships as inherently transactional as well, though I may be moving away from that position. And I'm not a fucking lib, so shut up. Andre BC, it's reaffirming their beliefs, without question. He seems super dissociated and uncharitable rather than bad faith. I would say if a person's acting like incredibly uncharitable, that it would be that functionally is acting in bad faith. In order for you to be able to understand an argument and argue against it effectively, you have to assign a reasonable level of charitability. He's been doing this in other more insidious ways. Okay, we're gonna stick with it. Okay. Alright, we're down here now. We're down here now. Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah, exactly, Mega Drive. But, that's, the silly shit doesn't begin and end with that. I remember also, he was talking with Progressive Voice recently, and mind you, I'm not a huge fan of Progressive Voice myself, but, he was talking with Progressive Voice, and, they were arguing about student debt. And Progressive Voice was making the argument that student debt is overbearing, that it's too much, that it's ruining lives. And Destiny asked by what metric, which is, I think, a fairly ridiculous talking point. Not because he was trying to refine the metric down, as we'll discuss in a second, but because any reasonable person would immediately understand the ways in which student debt negatively affects people. I feel like that's not something that one would need to initially clarify. And the reason why I don't believe he was actually in good faith attempting to clarify is because his subsequent argument was that actually student debt is fine because if you look at the math, it's still on average a better investment to get a college degree than otherwise. If you do the math, you still, on average, over the course of a lifetime, will make back significantly more than the amount you would incur through debt. So, therefore, it's not an issue, I guess. I don't know what these 2 points have to do with one another. Whether or not something is too much debt has nothing to do with whether or not it's a prospective investment. But the fact that he would draw that comparison in the first place is really fucking weird to me. Like, he's smart enough to know those two things are disparate. Would student debt only become a problem if you made on average $100,000 more over your lifetime from a college degree, and student debt was on average $100,001 of debt? Like, what is that the threshold? There's no objective determiner as to whether or not something is too expensive. So him trying to assign that objective point to whether or not you would make more money back on it eventually it's just weird. It's just beneath him. I'm not sure. He just says whatever get clicks, let's be honest. I don't believe that. Destiny believes sincerely whatever shit he's saying, whether or not it's stupid. I just realized that as fun as booby clothing is, I would actually much rather play the video game and move forward in new areas. I just had this funny realization. Then again... Yeah, he was like, well, how can college be a bad investment if people keep going to college anyway? You just said bad faith, which means he does in that case. Somniostatic, I've heard some people say bad faith means you are deliberately being disingenuous when you argue, and I've heard some people say that bad faith can also mean you're engaging in certain patterns of behavior that make good faith argument impossible, whether or not you know you're doing it. And I think that both interpretations are reasonable. What do you think of Destiny's criticisms of Kyle Kalinske? I think they're based on some degree of legitimacy, but they're largely overblown. Like a lot of Destiny's criticisms of the left. It's not like I don't criticize the left, after all. Holy shit, we killed them. Do you think he'll ever debate you off-stream? No, Destiny never debates anyone off-stream. His convictions are real, and they exist, but they do not extend beyond his ability to monetize discussions. Yeah, why is war bad if people keep dying? Yeah, well, is war bad? Well, I don't fucking know. People keep enlisting in the military. It can't be that bad, huh? What was his take on Kyle? That Kyle is a stupid, like, Bernie-obsessed ideologue who doesn't give a shit about the issues and just repeats platitudes. This is the place I was thinking of? Are we near the booby clothing? Isn't there something down here? Oh, yes! What's up?
Well, we meet again. There's treasure this way.
I don't care anymore.
This...
Yeah. Fucking wannabe Patches over here. Do you think Destiny would vote for Bernie? I don't think so, dude. He's unironically been celebrating Buttigieg. He's gone. He's been lost. He's got high hopes for a living, dude. What do you want? Radical Autism with the 25 bucks. Thank you so goddamn much, comrade. That is incredibly kind of you. The mom of the girl who calls me dad walked by as I played in the snow, and I popped up from the snow and yelled, "I get paid for this," and she laughed her ass off. It was at work, by the way. Hell yeah, comrade. That's actually really sweet. Those extended family bonds, you know? No! Fuck you. Hey. Is this it? Is this it? No! It's just a Pharos Lockstone. No. Oh shit, there's Deuterinos out there. The weirdest thing about, it's a drop from the chicks. Oh, so it actually is a drop. Okay. Whoa! Oh, nice. Cool. Wow. Really fucking Christmas, guys. Real Santa of you. Nice. I love it. Your generous spirit truly warms the heart. Whew. Have I seen Matthew Matosis' video in Dark Souls? Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. No, I have not seen anything of Matthew Matosis' in quite a while, actually. Here we go. Now we can access the ladder, dude. We just didn't go here our first time, I guess. Probably because we're stupid. I don't think Destiny talks fast and lies in debates to deliberately, like, outwit his opponents or anything like that. I don't believe that. You guys don't know Matthew Matosis? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Matthew Matosis, the unknown. You fucking Zoomers. You fucking Zoomers. All the little fucking babies in chat, fucking 12-year-olds. I don't know who Matthew Matosis is. Oh no, I just like Fortnite. Matthew Matosis? Is that some sort of skin? Yeah, Somniostatic. Yeah, a lot of people are like that. A lot of people get really ideologically driven. Destiny engages in something called spite-based politics. I have the ring, I should be fine. Nice. Didn't even take any damage. Sweet! Anyone over 24 is a boomer? Oh, what a convenient threshold. What's this about Attack on Titan? What is this about Attack on Titan? Also, what donos have I missed? Probably a few of them, right? I should probably take a look at that, shouldn't I? 1 second. Oh my goodness. Red Eye Sam with the $5. Fun bug fact. Chapar territory in Bolivia has ousted the coup government from their area. They chased the pigs out, but they fear bloody reprisal is on the way. Holy shit, that's metal as fuck, my dude. That's actually super sick. Well, hopefully help is on the way too, you know? Though I sincerely doubt it. Oh, you gonna fucking... Yeah, you gonna hit me? You gonna hit me? Ha! Too slow. Just like I predicted. Calculated down to the 87th integer, my friends. I bet you don't even know what an integer is. I kind of forget, to be honest. Twilight Monk with the $1. What's your take on bi lesbians? Women who are mainly attracted to other women, but may occasionally find men attractive. I'd say that's valid, but Gold Star lesbians want to erase them like how they and gay guys try to erase bi people in general. That Gold Star shit with LGBT folk is fucking cancerous, and I hope all of them just don't hurt themselves and live long, productive, fruitful lives. Quit assigning some sort of moral purity to having only had sex with people who you now, like, realize are like of your, like, preferred interest. Just, Jesus fuck. What is Gold Star? A Gold Star gay or lesbian is someone who has only had sex with men or women, respectively. So, like, I'm a Gold Star gay. I've only ever fucked men. It's super fucking obnoxious. It's a way for the fucking gays and lesbians who have never quote unquote succumbed to heteronormativity by fucking a person of the opposite gender, for them to brag and like purity test the LGBT community members who haven't. It's super fucking toxic. Anyone who does that shit is like a huge cringy ass piece of shit. So don't give their shit any legitimacy, okay?
However,
fuck that. Balthazar with the $5. I missed Kumbuchar's commentary at the last debate. She opens her mouth and my eyes glaze over. Is Orange Man bad? Dude, the fact that Klobuchar has made it this far is actually fucking insane to me. It's actually amazing to me that Klobuchar has made it this far. Don't disparage her accomplishment, because I sure didn't expect it. Vontux with the very kind $10. Thank you. Alt-right content creators have the reach they do because they inject politics into pop culture. Whatever is hot, should leftists focus more on this? Am I right? Dent the quarterings audience this way? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Excuse me. 100%. There need to be left-leaning channels that inject their politics into every fucking iota. Like their political analysis into every iota of currently existing pop culture the way the right does. Any single fucking time a black person or a woman or a trans person is on a television screen, there are like 87 alt-right dudes who are typing up a script on how they're going to explain to a fresh new audience how this is the decline of Western society. They always, like, they're so up on this, you know? They're so fresh. They're so kicking. They're so hippin', and they're so happening. And we gotta do something about it. And I plan on talking about Attack on Titan. I know it's not like crazy hot media because it's like a 7-year-old running anime, but I'll talk about it anyway, you know? Dylan Malkoth with the $5. Thank you very much, comrade. Good news, the newer Star Wars movie is about stagnation and repetition. Our choices are mere echoes of the mistakes of our ancestors. Yes, Star Wars and Dark Souls have the same theme, if accidentally. Yeah, wasn't that kind of implied in The Last Jedi? Like, mistakes being made over and over? I hear Rise of the Skywalker is fucking trash. I look forward to watching it. Balthazar with the $5. PV is the clone that Chenk's nephew's friend's parents' sibling made in a lab. Yeah, I've heard they have a bit of a communion going on over there. But I won't shame for family, you know, for family bonds. I assess people by their own content. I just remember that Progressive Voice was shit-talking me for a little while, and wow, this guy sure does look like he still is alive, huh? Whew, boy. Chicken Stuff 18 with the $5. My friend came up with the theory that people are lonely under capitalism because capitalism encourages people to interact in antisocial ways. He thinks people can't directly communicate anymore. True! That is definitely true. Yes, I don't disagree with that in the slightest. 100%. Agreed. True. That is true. That's true. That is true. True. That's true. And Dandy Deku 82 with the $5. Hey Vaush, going through a weird time with a rough breakup and all. Watching you Souls It Up got me back into DS2, playing alongside you, really enjoying the community, so thank you. Hey, I enjoy the community as well, comrade. You know, they're real nice. They keep me entertained while I play video games, and I guess I keep them entertained too. It's actually quite a mutually beneficial relationship. I'm sorry to hear about the breakup. I hope things return to normalcy soon. Oh shit, it's fucking dwarf. Goodbye. Goodbye. And last but not least, Somniostatic with the $5. I got suspended from Twitter for telling climate change deniers I hope they all suffocated themselves in a wildfire. Hashtag Vosh50k. See, Somniostatic, Twitter is fickle. They giveth and they taketh away the Twitter accounts. You took Destiny down, but it took a grave toll on your body and your health. And now you've been taken down. Are you happy? The answer is that you should be happy, because Destiny's been kind of a little bit of a brat lately, so, you know. All's well that ends mediocre, I suppose. And Chaos with the $2. Would you ever do a Mr. Medicare video? I don't think there's really a point in doing a Mr. Medicare video. The problem is, Mr. Medicare is so irony-poisoned that any members of his community that aren't already literal neo-Nazis are probably, like, brain-dead and incapable of recognizing political messaging unless it's being expressly ascribed to them. They are like the absolute pinnacle of, lol, my dude, it's just trolling, lol, jokes, dude, haha, take a joke, lol, my bro. That is to say, the ones of them that aren't already neo-Nazis, which would be who I would be targeting, right? And the issue is Mr. Medicare never really directly ascribes any beliefs. His main thing is just complaining endlessly about the existence of non-white, non-straight, non-cis, whatever people by playing to the disgust and fear of the people who watch him. But he doesn't really go much in the way of like factual analysis or like strong political ascriptions, so it'd be difficult for me to respond directly. Such is life. Is there somebody who's complaining that I'm not reading their messages when I don't even have the chat window up? Wait. C-Space, what's up, my dude? We good? Are we good in here? Yeah, it's performative cruelty. It's even worse than what Crowder does, because Crowder at least has a facade of making arguments. There's like a secret door around here, huh? I guess I'd better keep an eye out. Debate? C-Space, what do you want about? Are they like trolling? Are they like 25 minutes behind? Wait, do you think C-Space is like 20 minutes behind the feed? I got you, Quark. Balthazar, the $5. Is socialism sexually transmittable, or am I wasting my time trying? I mean, you're sharing your coom, right? I mean, is that not in and of itself, you know, a testament to the strength of the ideology? 100%. Yeah, I'd say keep trying. Remember, just because there's a low chance of transmission doesn't mean that it's never going to work. They had a bad take like 10 minutes ago. Well, I don't even know if they're current right now, so I can't even fucking respond to them. Chaos, the $1. He does confirm his politics, but he only does it in streams. Well, I know that he's a neo-Nazi and that he refers to that in streams. But again, what am I supposed to respond to? If a person's over there being like, hey, I'm not going to make any actual arguments. I'm angry and I think trans women are gross. The Jews did everything and blacks are stupid. Like, what? Am I supposed to respond to this? What am I, like, what political response do I have for this? They've defeated me with their mastermind. If they just don't care about facts or people, then there's not much of an in that I've got. And Medicare's community is largely made of sociopaths, so... Socialism cannot work long-term because you will run out of other people's possessions and their freedom of choice. Guys, remember, socialism is when every day you wake up and you rob your neighbor. The problem is, eventually your neighbor runs out of shit, my dude. Socialism blown the fuck out. Counterpoints with the $5. Fuentes does the same thing, always just asks questions for the sake of free speech, but bitches about demographics and them with little to no solutions. Oh, they never propose solutions. They will never propose solutions, Counterpoints, because they fail in that. The alt-right is insane. They don't have any political ascriptions to make policy proposals from. They just like reinforcing their anger. Nick Fuentes, for his credit, though, does occasionally attempt to make actual arguments as... how would you say? As anemic as they often are. He's doing the Thatcher memes, I'm going to kill myself? Wait, Radical Kiwi, who are you referring to? If you think you're slick, then debate me and see what happens when someone calls out lies. Okay, sure. C-Space. Type !Discord, that's the character, not actually typing out ! And join my Discord, and then join the voice channel, which is called Stream Call-ins. If you can jump on in there, I will debate you. And you can call out my lies. The run out of other people's money is a Thatcher quote? Yeah, but it's a pretty common accusation against socialism. Remember when Mr. Medicare got pissed at the SCP wiki? No, I'm not familiar with this little bit of drama. What'd he do? Oh! No! Cringe! That's cringe! You don't just attack someone without announcing your presence? Jesus! Big oof. If anyone says we shouldn't try to tackle climate change because India is more of the problem, there are two responses to that. For one, per capita, Americans produce like 8 times as much CO2 as Indians today, right now. And for two, that's a child's answer. Fix the world? Well, what? That's not fair. Why does America have to help save the world, but there are other countries that don't? It's a child's answer right there. Hey, Billy, clean the dishes. But Eric's not cleaning the dishes! It's pathetic. Just tell him to shut the fuck up. What do you mean? The world is the world. We share it. We all do it. We can't. Oh, shit! That's not a hallucination. Oh, yeah, this has fucking ghost dudes. You can't target them. Alright, there we go. Chat's back up. Did I see when Nick Fuentes ambushed Shakira outside the TPUSA SAS conference? Yes, I tweeted about it. It was pretty sad. Also, hey, listen, guys. Not to shame or nothing, but I did not know that Nick Fuentes was like 3 feet tall. Rock Lee with the $2. Why is Destiny considering voting for Buttigieg? Because lefties don't like Buttigieg. I don't think he's considering voting. He's just spoken better of Buttigieg because lefties don't like him. Oh, I heard about that stolen coil. Alright, let me see if there's Deuterino. Join the Discord server, or if I'm gonna not waste my time. Nope! C-Space, you disappoint me. D-Pico, Digibro was either like a full-blown reactionary with really contradictory views, or an idiot. There are only 2 explanations. Medicare only shows the truth of the world, no matter how gross they may be. Yeah, would Digibro say that if there was like an 87-minute long like race realist propaganda video on like black skull shape and IQ and stuff? Probably not. Or maybe he would, who knows. Even if everything Mr. Medicare said was factually truthful, which it obviously isn't, the way in which you choose to present facts and the facts you choose to present still carry with them specific political messages. Give me a link again? Oh, you guys can do it. I believe in you guys, okay? Dude, this troll has so much fucking health. Does the mallet do more? Maybe? Oh, it does. Sick. I'm not a big fan of Digibro or anything, but I don't think he's that bad. I like some of his anime reviews. I like a lot of Digibro's videos. That said, that statement is pretty fucking dumb, and defending Medicare is pretty fucking dumb. And I'm not a hypocrite, you know. I've long said in my life, what do you call Nazi sympathizers? Nazis. I'm not going to stop doing that just because the sympathizer is someone whose videos I enjoy. Now, I don't actually think Digibro is a Nazi sympathizer, of course, but I do think that his defense of Mr. Medicare should be treated as Nazi sympathy. Yeah, Pig Puncher, it's been happening to everyone. I also lost around 500 subs due to inactive accounts being deleted. Doesn't have anything to do with our actual accounts. He's in? He's in! Oh shit! Oh shit! How do I activate the verification process? C-Space, you don't have to, I'll call you. He's in. What the fuck is this person's name? Oh, C-Space 1990. Yeah, that seems about right. Alright, C-Space, you're getting called. Don't leave me hanging. That's cringe. Have I been saying cringe too much lately? Maybe I have. Lowest Heaven. I don't have a problem with short men, in the slightest. But I'm perfectly fine making fun of men like that for being short, because Nick Fuentes touts the type of ideology that would shame men for being short. Like, for instance, I would never make fun of Destiny for being short. I would never do that. I mean, I would maybe make comments of it, but it's more of a meme in his community. It wouldn't be an actual attempt at insulting him. But in the case of someone like Nick Fuentes or someone like Ian Miles Chong or any other conservatives, it's a lot more fun because they're the ones who reinforce that toxic masculinity bullshit. Holy shit, Iltanaut with the $50, my Soros cash. Thank you so much. It's good to have Oblidio Blame stream again. Here's your half of my Christmas bonus. Oh, comrade. Given freely, I am honored to have it in my wallet folds. Thank you so much for your kindness. I really, really appreciate it. And you know what? Yeah, it's nice to be streaming again. We're going to be doing a lot of streams in the upcoming future. Okay, I have made fun of Destiny for being short, but it's always so lighthearted. I genuinely don't care about men being short. And I think anyone, and I will say this, anyone who unironically makes fun of dudes being short, call again? Okay. Anyone who unironically makes fun of dudes being short, like to demean their character because they're short, it's like really sad and pathetic. Making fun of Nick Fuentes for being short is more of a, you're not living up to the idealized archetype that you tout. Sort of like, I would never make fun of someone for being ugly. That seems really shitty. But if there was someone who was running around making fun of other people for being ugly, I feel like I'm a little bit more justified in doing that. Like, for example, I don't make fun of people being ugly, like, generally, ever. I just genuinely don't. Except, Brooks Heatherly, aka No Bullshit, has made fun of how my girlfriend looks. And Brooks Heatherly, it genuinely looks like shit. He actually looks like someone found like a Halloween mask, like labeled like ugly fat neckbeard, and crammed shit into it until it was like sort of inflated, and then like glossed and painted over the necessary details. And I can say that because he insulted how my girlfriend looks. So I feel I'm in my right to throw that one out there. All right, let me call C-Space again, I guess? Guys, I don't think C-Space is picking up. I think my time has been wasted again. C-Space, you do realize that if you wanted to... Wait, C-Space, have you had a Discord account before? There's a little button in the top left. It isn't working, I'm really confused. It's the Jews. He can't get past the activation process. He shouldn't need to. Because I'm calling him directly. That has nothing to do with the server. No! Dude, this area's fucking spooky. Once you get a hit on them, though, they got the health bar above their head. Alright, C-Space, listen, I believe in you, okay? Whether or not you have the verification, on the left-hand side, there should be a little thing you can click on, okay? It's a little thing you can click on, and it's called Stream Call-Ins, and it's where you need to go to talk to me. But until then, I'm going to enjoy time with my good friends here in the chat. Hello, my friends. How the fuck you doing? Yeah, I'm sweating over here. I've secretly blocked the call to avoid getting blown the fuck out. To avoid getting the fact that socialism is just theft pointed out to me in front of the stream. You never talked about the baby? Yes, I did. I even showed the picture, Hyena. I make BreadTube unsafe? Ah, yes. I know the BreadTube crime rate went through the roof after I started streaming. It's pretty wild, actually. Nice try, pig. Oh, shit! Damn! Oh yeah, apparently Destiny is going to be debating Mike Enoch soon. That'll be fun. Given his most recent debate performances, I'm interested to see whether or not he's going to be a responsible platformer there. Oh. Oh. Mike Enoch? Mike Enoch is one of the most prominent neo-Nazis in the English-speaking world. Yeah. The streets of BreadTube just aren't safe like they used to be. Why people keep linking me shit? Holy fuck, I'll check Donos as soon as I'm not being pursued by Ghostman. Ghostman Jones over here. Where? Ah! Cringe! Where? There you are. I'm sorry to hear that, James93. Alright, hold on. Fuck me. You guys make this harder than it needs to be. You know that? Oh, shit! We got the call! Yo!
Hello? Hello?
Hello!
Jesus. Whatever. What do you want?
What do I want? Yeah, I remember when I went on YouTube and searched out your stream and then typed in your stream chat asking you to debate me. I remember all that. I've got a very strong opinion on what we should be saying to one another.
Okay, look, you already don't get it, and that's really clear, because I told you the first time on YouTube that I was triggering your chat, and you hid the whole time because you wanted to play video games, because you want to lie and then play with toys to make yourself feel better.
Is the toys the video games, or is there another toy?
Video games are digital toys, yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Because normally people don't refer to them as toys, so I was interested if you thought that I have, like, a He-Man playset underneath the desk that I'm playing on or
No,
something.
I know every leftist and every liberal wants to pretend that they are doing some kind of big art project when they're simply playing with toys that capitalism helped create, and I just think it's interesting that you guys don't want to call it that, but...
Wait, what about the actual art projects that I do? I can actually draw pretty well, you know.
No, that's the same thing.
That's also the wily, nefarious grasp of socialism, denying me its true nature.
Oh, so you want to debate socialism? Because I have about 4 different things that I caught you lying about in your debate with Extreme Dad. And
Wait.
I have...
Wait. Is it not art when I draw art? We have to settle one thing at a
pivoting
time.
right now. You're already trying to do some kind of little leftist tactic where you're talking about the art that you draw instead of the meat of the debate, which is what I'm going to get into.
Oh,
So
sorry,
you
you're right.
just
I got that from the Frankfurt School. I'm sorry.
No, I know exactly where you fucking got that from. You got that from Destiny and those guys because they love to say, oh, tomato, tomato.
What does tomato tomato mean to you? Are you avoiding answering my question? This is another slippery debate tactic. You must have got this from the Herr Kaiser, the forefront of all conservative thought.
No, listen, please. I'm looking something up, and I just want. Okay, so before we get into any of that, you said in your debate with Extreme Dad, do you remember when you were going over sex and gender?
I mean, I don't remember the specific debate, but I probably hold the same positions now that I do then.
So you don't believe clothing has anything to do with gender?
No, I do believe clothing has everything to do with gender. I don't believe it has anything to do with sex. That's
Interesting.
The clothing we choose to wear, apart from some like very obvious examples, like the pregnant muumuus or whatever, like the clothing that's supposed to fit well if you're pregnant. But the style of clothing we choose to wear is pretty much socially ascribed. It has very little to do with our biological sexual characteristics.
That's interesting because my wife wears leggings, and I can't just put them on. They wouldn't fit me, and she can't wear my jeans and my work boots.
Do you think that might be because you two are different sizes?
I mean, we're the same height.
But different, perhaps, weights?
So then perhaps clothing does matter when it comes to sex.
No, in that case it would be body size that matters. You know I've worn women's clothing, right?
What?
I have a huge body. I'm a really big guy, and I've worn women's clothing. It didn't like turn to dust when it touched my body. I just wore it. It fit fine.
That's because you wore big women's clothing.
Yes, and you would wear, I assume, men's clothing that fit your size. But if you were to wear men's clothing that was too small or too big, you would have a similar problem.
I know how clothing works, Vaush. Listen, that's beside the point. What I'm saying is that the clothing that people wear is determined to fit your body shape. Like, if I go and I put on a bra, it won't work. You get that? Can you just put on a bra?
Well, you could if you wanted to. It wouldn't.
No, you
hurt
could if you wanted to, but I could eat fish oil if I wanted to, and that wouldn't do me any good. Like,
actually, I think fish oil increases the volume of your ejaculation. That could be zinc. Actually, I'm pretty sure fish oil does something for you.
I don't care. My ejaculations are fine, and they're none of anyone's business here because, like I'm saying, to see again, you're trying to get off point. Talking about cum and ejaculation and wearing women's clothing when I'm specifically telling you that there's a reason that things are shaped the way they are. You can't.
Yeah. Well, if I buy medium-sized,
you can't put a square peg in a round hole. Go ahead.
If I buy men's clothing from a department store, you will also find that it won't fit me. Are men's clothings or people who wear medium men's clothing a different sex than me?
What, do they not have your size at the department store? What is this?
They do. In women's and men's sections, they both have clothing that would fit me. And if they didn't, it would be because I was too fat, not because I was a man or a woman. No,
women have wider hips. They have breasts. Okay, here's an experiment.
I have really wide hips. I don't know if you're into it, like, personally, but if you, like, if you got your hands around my waist, you'd find a thick you'd find, like, a stacked set of cakes, you know, if your hands were...
Is it normal leftist tactic to just say something gay when you're about to be backed into a corner?
Wait, it's not gay. Those are wide hips. That would be straight by your logic.
Just go full soy boy mode and just say, oh, if you touch my hips. I'm not talking about touching your hips. I'm talking about the facts, the way clothing is shaped, the way human bodies work.
Yeah, a XY male, I assume XY male, I'm pretty sure, have really wide hips, and I fit well into jeans that are made for people with wide hips.
Oh, so you'd fit just as well into women's jeans as you would your jeans?
Some, yes.
How big are you?
By what metric? Weight? Height?
How big are you? And your chat here is sending me little shitty messages. I think that's really
how big am I? Wait, what do you want? 6'2", 8 inches long, and 6.5 inches around? 250
what do you mean you're
pounds.
8 inches long? You just said you were 6'2".
I'm a decently built guy.
Believe me, I like it.
Okay. So you think that women are decently built? They're all 6'2", 8 inches around, or whatever you said.
Are you 6'2"?
No, I'm 5'6".
Okay, then obviously one's size and body shape can vary even if their sexes are the same.
But men are always bigger.
All men are bigger than all women?
I think that's a pretty fair statement to say, yes.
Oh, you're 5'5"?
Like, what? What?
And you're 5'5"?
Why did you shrink me?
Wait, did you not say 5'5" before?
No, I said I was 5'6". Again, another little leftist tactic. You just mishear me in a way that demasculates me just a little bit further.
Okay, if you're wait, demasculates you. Okay, wait, I'm really interested. If you're that height, have you never met a woman in your life that was taller than you? I've met women in my life that are taller than me, and I'm 6'2".
I've met some big freaks with wide shoulders and ugly faces, but beautiful women are typically like 5 foot to like 5'2.5".
You know, the entire modeling industry is made up of women who are about 6 feet tall, right? The literal archetypal standard of beauty.
I know a model and she's very small.
Interesting. Well, I know a model and she's very tall, so it seems we're at an impasse. Two worlds colliding.
No, you're lying.
Am I?
All right, look. I'm just gonna move on because this is immediately what I'm talking about. I present it's like, oh, I have evidence too, and then I say you're lying, and you're like, I guess I am lying. So that's we're gonna call that a point. All
right, you got me on that one. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll do better for the next one. Okay, I just want to give you a good challenge.
You know what? Why don't you pick a topic? Because I'm pretty sure I disagree with you on most things, and I don't want to just rail down a list of things you weren't prepared for. Because I've been reading and studying and practicing, and I have many studies confirming what I say. Changing.
Well, you said.
Hold on, your chat is now messaging me again.
Listen, I'm not. If they're saying mean things to you, I'm not responsible for them. Okay?
You can tell them to stop.
I
and have
disavow.
some
Guys, stop. Have some fucking respect. All right. Well, you were shit talking socialism earlier. I don't know if that's what was I lying about with the extreme dad thing? You mentioned 4 things. We've covered 1.
No, that's the thing. We'll come back to that. I'm gonna let you have.
Oh.
So we can move around, but I will be returning to that.
Okay, I've got a good one for you. Do you or do you not love black people?
What?
Do you love black people?
What? Why would I
Answer the
that?
question. Do
Oh, I refuse to answer that question.
you
Do you hate
love-
white people?
answer
Do
the
you
question?
hate white cis straight non-soy boy males like me?
You can't answer the question, can you?
I'm not going to.
Answer the question. Do you love black people?
No.
All right. That sounds like a point in my book. Too scared to get at the real questions. I get
I'm not
it.
being scared. I said I'm not answering that question. That's a matter of principle.
One
I'm
for
not going to
one.
be back again. Another trick. This is it.
You
I've been in
just
this
said
call-
not answering that question. Just like in 5 minutes, you're gonna say, "Damn, I got blown the fuck out on that question." It's all right. You're consenting.
No, I have no regrets. I'll answer that question right now.
All right. Do you love black people?
Yeah, I love all black people despite everything they do, despite the studies. Sure, I do. I love people indiscriminately. I have no amygdala in my brain.
All right. Good to know. Me too. All right,
Was
your
that
turn.
it? You just
Yeah, your
wanted
turn.
to try and make me sound racist?
What? What does race have to do with loving black people?
You asked me if I love black people, which would imply I hate black people if I said no.
What? No, that has nothing to do with race. I'm just
So
asking
you
if you
don't
love
love black people?
What?
So you don't love black people?
Is that the question you're choosing for your turn, and then I get to go again?
Sure, why not?
I love black people.
Very, very brave.
I love black people.
They're messaging me again. In case you want to say something.
to my chat.
Now they're asking me questions I just answered. They're saying, "Do you love black?" I don't care. This is exactly what's so funny about it because I went to YouTube the other day. No, let me tell this. I went to YouTube the other day, and I come in your little Dark Souls playing video games chat, and I shut up, and how do I block people?
I actually unironically don't know how to block people over Discord.
Oh, so you've never blocked anyone?
No, I don't. I block people all the time over Twitter, but over Discord.
Yeah, you're for deplatforming, but you don't block anyone? Are you for deplatforming? Because most of you seem to be. I watched the Sean Jen video, and he was talking about that.
Is that one of the things you disagree with me on, deplatforming?
Absolutely. If you disagree, if you deplatform people, yes.
Well, I don't think I've ever deplatformed anyone. I've supported people being deplatformed.
Why?
Why haven't I deplatformed people, or why do I support?
No, why?
Why to which portion of my statement?
I'm saying if you support people being deplatformed, why?
It would depend on the circumstance, the specific person in the platform. Do you have like a specific example that I've supported in the past?
Let's say Steven Crowder.
Yeah. If Steven Crowder was like banned off Twitter and YouTube and stuff.
Why?
Why would I be in favor of that?
Yes, Vaush, typically you have to have a reason for things.
Well, I'm not opposed to having a reason. I'm just making sure we're talking about the same thing. I'd be in
like
favor
I'm
of
going
it.
to the store with my son and I'm asking him what he wants and keep saying why.
Well, there are 2 reasons with Steven Crowder. I think that Steven Crowder violates YouTube's terms of service. I think that his conduct is unquestionably hateful. Now, whether or not you believe that YouTube should be able to ban YouTube channels who have hateful content.
Well, I want to stop there. I want to talk about that because if he has violations of terms of the service, then why wasn't he banned?
because there are terms of service violations that go unmet all the time because he has a
He
huge
has
channel and makes a lot
millions
of money.
of subscribers. How could they not see that?
It's not a matter of him not having his... Oh, shit. It's not a matter of them not seeing the
Got
issue.
you there, huh?
Well, no, actually, the jar of laughing curse juice got me in Dark Souls, but it's not a matter of whether or not YouTube sees that he is engaged in TOS violations. The issue is whether or not they will actually follow through on previous promises to enforce that content. Like, for example, with his... for a wide variety of reasons. The most likely one with Steven Crowder would probably be that there would be a huge blowback if he was deplatformed. That would not be worth the benefit of deplatforming him.
Hold on. Go in here. Turn off DMs from server members.
You don't like my fucking chat members? You don't like my
They're
friends?
all just repeating what you say. It's very obnoxious.
Listen, I'm atop my Sermon on the Mount, okay? They're just following the...
They keep sending me
scripture.
images that I don't want to look at.
Wait, guys, this kid could be underaged, okay? I hope you're not sending anything dicey.
I'm not underage, but I'm probably older than you are.
Wait, how old are you?
27.
Hey, you are older than me. Shit.
Looks like it, Sonny.
Wait, if you're 27, then why are you Space C or C Space 1990? Wouldn't that make you 29?
No, I do hide my age sometimes online. C-Space 1990 is the car that I have talked about on the YouTube stream. And I actually told your chat that the other day because they were getting extremely triggered about the things I have and how hard I work.
How hard do you work? Do you work very hard?
Yes, I work 16-hour days sometimes.
Damn, I don't have to work that hard. My capitalist ingenuity has allowed me to live a life of relative luxury.
No, you're a socialist. You just get the money for free. You just play video games and lie.
Well, wait. If you're a capitalist, then you should believe any wage which I am paid for my work is by market definition a fair wage.
No, you didn't start that. You didn't start that business. You're just playing on Discord.
Oh, wait. I started a YouTube channel. My followers consensually, voluntarily donate to me money, and it's as a reward, I suppose, for the content I produce.
Capitalism is about having an employer.
Well, I thought capitalism was about voluntary transactions between market agents. I didn't realize that the government-approved employer status was such a necessary component to you, you fucking statist.
So I'm a statist now because I use actual definitions?
Yeah, dude, you're a statist. I thought the pure beating heart of capitalism...
Sure. Okay, yeah, I'm a statist because I use definition and all right, so
imagine believing you need to get permission from the state before you can become a voluntary actor in a free market. This guy.
I'm just rubbing my face at how ignorant you turned out to be. You truly don't get it. Like, this is every debate you do. Someone comes in here and they say their point, and then you twist it and you say, oh, you're actually a communist for saying that. And then the other person, they typically don't call you on it, but that's happening today. I don't
know if I've ever done that trick. I'm not a big fan of that trick personally. That, oh, you like giving to the poor? Well, you're a socialist. I don't think I've ever done that.
No, giving to the poor is capitalism.
I see.
You can't have charity under socialism because the money's taken by force at gunpoint.
I see.
Well, first you get a visit. No, hold on. I guess I'll hash this out for your audience of little soy boys. So first you get a summons.
I'll have you know I have plenty of soy girls in my audience too, okay?
No, you don't. They're all boys just saying they're girls. Anyway, you get a bench warrant. You go to court. Then you get threatened with jail time. Why don't you understand economics? I don't know, Zara. You're not... Why don't you shut up and mind your business? Listen to this, okay? You get a...
Boy squad.
What?
Boy squad.
That's exactly what this is. It's just a little bunch of camper boys running around.
Boys?
Just a bunch of little Boy Scouts. That's all it is.
Oh, wait, isn't a Boy Scout an honorable position because you're learning discipline and life skills?
No, I'm actually against the Boy Scouts. I think it's just another pedophile hole that people go into. Oh, that's an interesting debate. Let's do that. Jeffrey Epstein, he was a leftist. Explain that.
He was a leftist.
He was a liberal. Yes, he was a Democrat.
Oh, yeah. I'm not a liberal. I'm a leftist.
Right. Who are you voting for in this election?
What? I'm voting for Bernie Sanders, my dude.
Bernie Sanders. He's a Democrat.
Reincarnation of Lenin himself.
He's a Democrat, isn't he?
Yes.
So that makes you a Democrat voter.
Yes, I'm a registered Democrat voter.
Well, thank you. That's all I needed. Guess you're voting for the party of Epstein because you have no morals.
Gotcha.
Okay? Boom. There we go. 2 points.
Are you in favor? Just really quickly, are you in favor of marrying children as an adult?
What? No.
And then raping them?
Well, what is rape in this context?
Oh, I mean, they're underage girls, and you're a man who's above age, and you marry them with the permission of their parents, and then you rape them. That's what I'm saying. Are you pro or against that?
No, I'm not a Democrat.
Interesting, because it's actually Republicans who fastidiously fought to prevent legislation from allowing those things to be banned, child marriages. There are multiple states in which that has been explicitly forbidden by the state senators who are Republican.
No, it isn't.
Okay, you got me with that one. It's actually not true, the thing I just said. It's
I'll
just,
look it
I
up
understand
for
the denialism is an essential component of being conservative, because only a person who is hiding from reality could believe anything other than the Republicans are just simmering pedophiles. You too,
California
probably.
Democrats introduce LGBTQ bill to protect pedophiles who rape children.
Fascinating. Would you mind showing that to me?
Yes.
Link it to me. Also, that has nothing to do with what I just said. That had nothing to do with child marriage. But I'll give it a look.
Let me get it. Hold on. This is the wrong website.
Interesting. What website did you originally procure it from?
Liberal propaganda.
Interesting. That sounds like a great website to get your information from.
I'm going to present a different point. Give me a moment. I want to look in my book here.
Okay. Don't accidentally download any CP while you're looking it up, okay?
Why would you accuse me of downloading CP?
Oh, just my experience with right-leaning people has always been very similar.
Oh, how many?
Right-leaning people?
How many right-wing people do you know who download child pornography?
Every one of them.
Every one of them. Wow, that's a fascinating argument. Mm-hmm. Let's unpack that.
They tell me, too. They tell me in private, in confidence.
They tell you, huh?
Yes.
Turn off your notification. Can you hear my notification sounds?
Yes, I can.
Oh, well, too bad. I don't give a shit.
Why are you physically... Do you have a physical document in front of you?
Of course I do.
Is it... What... On what subject is it? Wait, did you bring a binder to this debate? Did you bring a binder to this debate?
Did you not?
No, I
You don't have anything. You just have your video games there and lying and saying, "Oh, we're all child porn."
You know what they say? Boys from 1994 don't even know how to cook or binder. All they know how to do is play Dark Souls 2, do propaganda, socialism, and lie. You know how they say. And eat hot chip.
Well, it's a meme, but effectively, I guess that's true in this case.
I ate my hot chips earlier. I had some nachos.
Okay, so why do you think Bernie Sanders is ever going to win? Why do you think anyone would ever want socialism? Why would I want to go from making all the money I do and having...
Wait, what happened to that article you were going to link me on? Democrats passing a bill to protect pedophiles who rape children.
It's not important.
Interesting. Did the text of the article say something different from the headline of the website from which you originally found it?
The website must have been taken down, probably because Google has that tendency to hide things.
That's true. You know how they are. Google in the echo signs. They're always hiding stuff.
Well, they are. They fired James Damore for basically just saying women and men are different. So I really wouldn't be surprised if they just start pulling things down that I've looked up.
Dude, that's all. That wasn't even it. They fired James Damore for saying I am a man. That's all he said. He said I am a man, and that was all it took. And then Google fired him. It was fucking crazy.
We're all just laughing it up over here, my fam. We're just laughing it up.
Well, I'm dead serious, okay? As a man, I'm not comfortable with the blatant misandry that Google has demonstrated in their offices.
Yeah, okay, right. So, so you do understand that point then, because I'm just going to say if you want to be sarcastic all the time, be a sassy little boy, then we can do that.
It must be the soy coming out. I'm sorry. I should be straight talking like a man's supposed to.
If you can, that'd be great.
All right. So what are we talking about? Socialism?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Are you a socialist?
Why would I be a socialist? I wouldn't. No, I'm not. I'm a
Do you
capitalist.
like
I'm
good things and dislike bad things? I'm trying to keep it simple for you. I'm straight talking. Do you like it when things are good? Do you hate it when things
Now
are
you're
bad?
speaking down to me, and I think that goes against your heightism video, doesn't it?
Whoa! Whoa, talk about victim Andy over here. I wasn't bringing height into it.
I have made myself incredibly knowledgeable on the stupid shit you say, and that's why I have a binder Vaush.
Gotcha.
Now that video, I didn't find any issues with, so we're not going to talk about that one. But the other one,
which video?
Yeah, we can talk your rant on heightism with a headache.
Ah, yes. Would you say that was one of my my best works, my masterpieces?
I would say you were fairly logical there.
Aw. So you agree then that when people are subjugated to social conditions that cause them to be ostracized, if you're mistreated consistently, that it's usually a good idea?
That's a very interesting framing. Are you going to tell me that, what, black people are still slaves or something next? Because I know I see that trick. That was a very good step you did, Muhammad Ali style.
I have no idea what the relationship between the two things you just mentioned are. Do you agree that short dudes in this country are kind of marginalized a little bit?
Somewhat, if they're not alpha males, if they don't stand up for themselves.
Sure, yeah, and there are black people who
judo.
are like fucking alpha as shit and live good lives too. But for the most part, I would say that being short usually confers a disadvantage to a person, especially if they're a man, though maybe a little bit to a woman. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
And do you agree then that as responsible and kind people, we should make an effort to try to alleviate the suffering or malcontent these people experience as a product of their being short?
No. I think that you have to suck it up on your own, because that's what life is about.
Oh, I see. Then kind of weird of you to suddenly bring up the short complaining over there, the fucking Napoleon syndrome clapback.
It's not Napoleon syndrome.
Okay,
Napoleon,
well, hey, next time, listen,
I'm
I'm very stoic. I understand not everyone can be like me. I encourage you, just next time, just suck it up a little bit, okay? Don't worry about it. Just don't get too heated.
No, I am sucking it up, and that's why I'm talking about it.
Slurping it right up. Hey, listen, I've got an ultimatum for you if we want to continue this conversation. You need to shut your Discord the fuck up.
How?
There's no possible way you're receiving that many messages. You have to be deliberate.
I am. It's how's the chowder? He's spamming me. And Rocket Man, he keeps spamming Boomer, even though I'm barely older than you.
Yeah, that's the Boomer cutoff. It's everyone who's older than you, right?
How do I mute this?
That's an excellent question. Right-click the chat icon. Here, I'm going to find out with my own Discord. Right-click.
The home
yes,
icon.
If you right-click on a person's name under direct messages, you can mute them and mute at whatever they are. So mute whoever it is who's messaging you.
I mute all messages because it's many offenders.
You can, I think, just right-click one at a time. If you mute Discord in total, you won't be able to hear me.
Mute Pig Puncher. I like your name, by the way. I bet you say attack cop. You're a very tough guy. You're a big scary guy, aren't you?
Dude, he punches pigs. Do you have any idea how strong pigs are?
Pigs are not strong. I've had pigs.
Like real, like big pigs? Like the 250-pound, like hog pigs?
Hog? Yes, I've met hogs.
Oh. I mean, how many hogs have you met? I thought we were off the gay stuff.
See, we could just sit here and be immature all night. I can do that. I don't care, because you know what? I knew I was getting into that. Just call me gay. That's a good one. Ooh, he's gay. Does he know hogs? What's a hog in the gay world? I thought bears were the gay one.
Hog means cock, and not just in the gay world.
I'm muting you. Muting you. You just got muted too. You're okay, you're good. How's the chowder keeps making noise even though I muted him?
Well, it's not making noise to me anymore. I'm not hearing the beep beeps.
Then I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, wait, I just heard another one. Hold on. Our suffering is eternal, it seems.
Because as soon as I get in here, I get harassed for having opinions and trying to debate and have an actual conversation.
We hate free speech over here, so it's true. Any effort you make to actually suss out opinions will be met with antagonism.
Oh, I know. I know you hate freedom of speech. That's why I'm in here getting shouted down by these beeps. I'm getting... Your microphone's louder than mine. How do I turn mine on?
That might be a product of my microphone being more expensive than yours.
No, I doubt it.
Bid in the free market, you might be able to...
I doubt it.
You know, achieve something of comparable... Oh, you can turn off notification sounds, the general settings? Alright, yeah. Go into the fucking...
The gear.
Yeah, the gear wheel. Find that shit. Godspeed. I've never hit it myself. You're in desperate times.
Billing? Yeah, right. Streamer mode.
Gotcha, Hyena.
I don't care. I don't care. It's
But she's using magic.
Did she shut it off?
Did who shut it off?
Did Hyena shut it off? No. No.
No. Hyena has done nothing
No,
for you,
I'm
my
just
friend.
getting more messages that say, get fucked, dickweed. I'll respond to you. Fuck you, faggot. I'm just gonna talk. Okay.
Oh,
So,
wait. You can also set your profile to busy.
busy.
You know, you've got like the little green light or the yellow light or the red light. If you set it to busy or to away or to do not disturb, I don't think you'll get the notification sounds.
Do not disturb. Okay.
All right.
I believe I did it.
Nice. Fuck yeah. All right, we're sounding good. Thanks, chat, for lighting the way.
Back to what you said. Do I like good things or do I like bad things? I believe that was your phrasing of socialism.
Yeah. Do you like good things? That's why I'm into socialism, because I like good things.
Hold on.
No worries, comrade.
So how many deaths has socialism brought?
I don't think any. It's pretty crazy how successful it's been so far.
No socialism deaths. So if I Google that, I'll get nothing?
Yeah, unless Google's lying to you. You agree that Google tends to lie, right?
Not on freethepeople.org.
Oh, I see.
I have it bookmarked too. 67 million people.
Can I ask you a sincere question?
Okay.
Should I continue treating this with the levity that I have up until this point, or should I treat you like the deranged person that you are making every effort to convince me that you are?
What are you talking about?
Should I be like concerned? Should I be trying to talk you down?
Oh, is this your epic preparation? Should I talk to you like you're a deranged person? Do I sound deranged? I feel like I'm here.
Listen, I just want to know if I'm gonna be like the straw that broke the camel's back, you know? If I'm going to be an accomplice in a school shooting. If I'm not, then we can go forever.
Shooting. No, I don't do school shootings. I'm not a Democrat.
I think you might actually be kind of fucking crazy.
What are you talking about?
Well, because, you know,
I'm crazy.
A lot of people want to talk to me, just because I have a decently sized YouTube channel. So when people talk to me like this, sometimes I think it's a troll. They're doing it for attention. They actually like me, and that they're just getting a rise out of me for, broader attention. And that's what I thought this was. But I think you might actually be crazy. So I'm going to handle this a little bit differently now, and I'm going to take a step back, and we're going to start with some fundamentals, okay? So, really quickly, you think that I'm a liar. Do you think I'm just like an ideologue who doesn't assess his own positions accurately, or do you think that I'm like a malevolent person who's trying to deceive others?
All socialists are malevolent.
Gotcha.
They do evil. They preach stealing, taking, violence, anti-business, anti-capitalist, anti-God rhetoric.
Well, I won't deny some of the things you just said. I don't like business or God very much.
Noted.
Right. So, you don't think I want to help people? I'm not interested in...
No.
Okay.
The socialists want to help themselves and pretend they're helping other people, but that's why they don't create, they don't generate like a capitalist who makes a product that people need.
I think I'm the wrong person to speak to on this because I do produce products people enjoy, and they pay me handsomely for it.
You play video games online. That's not a product.
Oh, you don't think that videos are products? Are movies a product?
Movies are products because you can purchase them as DVDs, and you can go to a theater to watch them. A YouTube video is just built on government infrastructure.
Wait, hold on. Wait, there are straight-to-video DVDs. You realize that, right?
And those
so they
are
don't
movies
show in the
too.
theaters.
Yeah, you could have any kind of DVD.
Okay, right. So and you can just stream movies directly to your computer if you wanted. In fact, there are movies that are available online. No, for free.
That's illegal.
There are movies on YouTube that are produced for YouTube by studios. They're free, and you can't physically purchase them. They're only available online. They have the exact same type of product that I do, though obviously in their case they have a studio that helps them. I just do it myself, because I'm an entrepreneur like that. So I think I'm actually, by any reasonable definition, producing products which other people enjoy, and they compensate me for.
No. No. Look.
Why can't you just say I'm a hypocrite? Why are you denying that I produce
I could go
products?
out into the street and hand off my t-shirt and say, producing something. I'm not. I'm just wasting my time. And
Well,
people are giving
no,
me
the
money
issue
for it.
the issue there is that you didn't produce it. You bought it from another outlet and you're reselling it.
You
Whereas
bought your webcam from another outlet.
Yes, the webcam is a tool to produce something.
You bought Dark
in the
Souls.
case of the T-shirt, you would be reselling. It's not
Your
a tool.
PlayStation isn't yours.
So in that case, nobody produces anything because everyone uses tools made by other companies.
Capitalists produce things.
I see. Yeah, I think you might actually be beyond speaking to. Do you have any last point that you want to get to?
Yeah, sure. I'm sorry it went badly for you. I look therapy session with your chat. They can all stop harassing me. I have 184 messages from How's the Chowder. I think that's very mature. And basically, yeah, too bad. Sorry things didn't go well for you. And anytime you need a spanking, you let me know.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Hey, can I ask you a favor?
Hmm?
I won't ban you from chat because this is good memes and all, but if you ever act like too crazy, I'm gonna have to for your own good. Okay?
I gotta be careful. I don't trigger Vaush.
No. It's not about me. It's about you.
I'm gonna trigger your audience again. Ooh.
All right. I got a lot of people in my community who I worry about, you know? They don't agree with me. Most of the people who I worry about, they disagree with me, like you do. I've had other ones, and they come and chat sometimes. I never know how much they're trolling or how much they're crazy. I used to think when I was younger that it was all trolling. There were just a lot of goofy people out there. Then I realized there are a lot of legitimately deranged motherfuckers out there. Some actually, like, I can't even talk to them. I don't even know...
Okay, I'm not letting you poison this well any further. That's a very speech. If you think I'm too crazy because you can't keep... But I'm not going to sit here while you do your anime monologue about, in this world, there are some people who just aren't reachable. Fuck off with that. You know that's dishonest, and I was right.
I wish you the best, my friend. I hope you enjoy the
Oh, I
Dark Souls
will.
stream.
I'll have the best. I work a lot of hours, buddy. I make a lot of money doing capitalist shit in a free market.
Can I offer you something before you go?
What?
What if I told you there was an economic system that would allow you to live as comfortably as you do now, but...
I do.
You wouldn't... Well, yes. But you wouldn't have to work as many hours.
Let me guess. It's communism.
I was going to say socialism.
Oh, let me guess. It's the same thing. Tomato. No, it's tomato. Got you again, Republican.
Do you think there's any difference between socialism and communism?
No.
I see. Well, then yeah, communism. I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Playing video games and capitalism?
Yes, because one of them is a pastime and the other is an economic system.
Capitalism is my pastime. I work for fun, buddy. I love my work.
I am genuinely heartened to
the
hear.
money he gives me and the opportunities I have. I love my Pontiac, my convertible, my wife, my house, my wedding ring.
I love your wife too.
Thank you.
All right. Hey, man. Well, enjoy the bizarre and almost frightening degree of compliance you have with the system as it exists today.
Here we go. Thank you. Good luck being crazy.
What do you want from? I can't end the call. I'm playing Dark Souls.
Shit, boss. I'm not just gonna let you do that.
All right. Hey, I love you, man. Okay. Stay healthy.
Be respectful.
You're right. I apologize. I've handled this in poor decorum.
Just so you know, I am ex-Marines. So just keep that in your mind before you talk down to people, okay?
Hey, listen. I live in a state with the castle doctrine. If you step 1 foot inside my house without my permission, I will blow you into dust, and I will attend your funeral and fuck your wife on your bed.
Are you gonna suck my dick? You're gonna suck my dick into dust?
There will be no dick to suck! You're gonna be dead. Hey, I love the convo. Yeah. Have a good one.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
All right. That was fun at first, but that got worrying when I realized he wasn't trolling. I was positive that guy was trolling to begin with. That had to be a troll. Nah, I think that dude is real. Am I proud of you? Please say yes. How's the chatter? You bedeep-bedeeped. It's me, Depression, with the $5. Today's Crazy Man Talks with Vaush stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. It's an immersive online experience with everything you'd expect. Oh yeah, the customizable heroes and everything. Raid Shadow Legends has everything you could expect, comrade. It truly is a cornucopia of delight. DPSD with the $5. Merry Crimbus, Vaush. Merry Crimbus to you. I was watching some leftist memes today. It has inspired me to consider running for mayor of my city when I return from college. Love you lots. Comb your beard. I will never comb my beard. I do, in fact, brush my beard. Thank you very much. And I think you should go with it. Political aspirations make the world go round, right? At least they do when we're doing them, I think. Let's get that game sound back on. Go for it. Annie Arky with the $5. I don't know if I'm a libsoak, anarchist, or anno-syndicalist. What's the major difference? Libsoak, or libertarian socialist, is a broad term that refers to all non-authoritarian prescriptions of socialism. They can or cannot have market elements, but they're usually not centrally planned. Anarcho-syndicalist is an anarchist, that is to say someone who wants a anti-hierarchical society with no transitory state following capitalism, that believes syndicates should be the predominant governmental organization for a just and ethical society, and anarchist just is any broader type of anarchist. It doesn't necessarily have prescriptions as to what type of government should exist, only that the opposition to hierarchy and capitalism is a necessary political prerequisite to whatever must exist. That's the gist. Mertlo with the $5. Vaush, you've been a very beneficial source of my life. I thank you for the content you provided, an autistic leftist. Hey, us fucking autistic lefties gotta stick together, you know? It's a rough world out there. We gotta be careful. Do I want more endurance? I want more strength. Fuck you. Eat shit. Fuck you. Lil Nas X with the $2. Please watch this Hassan clip. He permabanned people in his chat for showing. It's so cringe. Lil Nas X, don't worry. I've seen it on my own. And I'll probably bring it up during a proper stream as well. It was definitely an interesting video. But I'm not going to shit on him that hard, you know. I imagine a lot of people are looking forward to that specifically, but I really won't. We're getting our bandit axe right the fuck up there. Holy shit.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Radical Autism with the incredibly generous $25. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Saw an example of toxic masculinity at the concert I went to. 2 guys got into a fight. One of them, after the show, wrecked a restaurant table. Just remember that now. Oh. Well, that fucking sucks. Dude, there's nothing to me. There's nothing more, like, gross and less impressive than dudes who have such a poor anger control that they will just destroy objects around them. Ufalder, that would be a libertarian socialist. It's just so pathetic to me. When dudes get so angry, like little children, they can't control themselves and they just freak out and to destroy things around them. It's so pathetic. There are some girls who find that attractive. Can you imagine? There's something like, oh, my king. Oh, so strong. Oh, he can't control himself. I feel like it's fucking Stockholm Syndrome. Oh, shit, it's a dwarf. Oh, no, no! Thank you again, Radical Autism. And Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you. Why the fuck would he work so hard for a fucking Pontiac, at least Corvette it? I don't... Okay, this is my weakness. I don't actually know if Pontiacs are good cars. I don't know anything about cars. Maybe that could have been another sick in on my part, but sadly no. And Little Ass X with the $1 following through with the link. Thank you, comrade, but it'll definitely come soon. We'll go through it. Red A with the $5. Thank you very much, man. Long time no see, Vaush. Hope you enjoyed yourself over the last while. Enjoy my money, you filthy capitalist. Thank you. I enjoy your money and the money of all of you so very, very much. I can't tell you how much I appreciate the overwhelming kindness you show me with your donations and subscriptions and what have you. It will never cease to impress me how kind and generous you people are. And yeah, hopefully we can keep the mutually beneficial relationship going on as long as possible, huh? Paul Resendes with the 2 entire $100 bills. Holy shit. With the $200, a fucking insane donation amount. Holy shit, comrade. That is fucking wild. And I am entirely unworthy and undeserving of the generosity that you and others, but you, in this specific instance, have shown me today. That is fucking wild, my dude. Thank you so, so much. These guys look so tanky, and they die so quickly? Weird. Thank you so much, Paul Resendes. I could go on and on about it, but, you know, wouldn't want to distract from the Dark Souls 2 experience for too much longer than I ought to. Unpopular opinion, should we rejoice that Shapiro got accosted by Booger Nick since Benji's rhetoric empowers Nazis? I don't care So I have 3 opinions on this. 1, I don't care if Ben Shapiro, a Jew, is harassed by Nazis. He creates them. I just don't care. I just don't have any sympathy for the guy. That's point number 1. For 2, the fact that we are at a point in this country where Nazis are chasing down Jews in the street to insult them is horrifying. Whether or not Ben Shapiro specifically deserves or doesn't deserve this treatment doesn't change the fact that the broader situation is fucked. And for 3, I am glad now that the chickens are coming home to roost, so to speak, in this regard specifically. Because Ben Shapiro creates, aids, and abets Nazis. And let's not forget that the organizations with which he has worked, the Heritage Foundation, the TPUSA, they have had multiple links to white supremacist organizations, and he nonetheless chose to work with these groups in spite of their political predilections, indicating that he just doesn't have that much ground to stand on when it comes to that sort of thing. Thank you again, Paul. Samuel16 with the $5. Can you talk about how Trump raised every immigration fee in order to make it too expensive for poor immigrants to stay? Yeah, I can definitely talk about that, but that's definitely a main video sort of thing. That's a proper political stream kind of situation right there. I wouldn't want to dull my perspective on that by speaking about it overlaid with incredibly abysmal Dark Souls 2 gameplay footage. Fuck you. Red Eye Sam with the $5. Actually, Voss, socialism is just, in the words of Mermaid Man, bah, evil. There, I did the voice. Are you happy? I did the voice. Are you happy? I hope you're happy. True. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Leveling a Shamian classic, but holy shit, mana probs early. At least I'm shutting it up with Ellie, not some pussy enhancement. Oh yeah, fuck enhancement. Fucking bitch-ass baby enhancement. Get that shit out of here. Nah, get it out of here. Do it harder? Evil! There's my SpongeBob. Thanks for the day. I've seen this. Help me understand how a woman of color, fierce progressive, throws her immense clout behind an old white man instead of a woman, black, Hispanic, or gay candidate. Signed, Flummoxed in Manhattan. Choke? Are you gay? Can I say it? Are you queer? Political junkie, writer, blogger, supports female filmmakers. Candyman! He's Candyman. We can say it. This guy, hey, I'm gonna say it. This fucking jabroni over here is fucking gay. I'm saying it. We're being problematic. Gay. You know what's really fucking gay? You know what's really fucking gay? Supporting AOC because she's a brown woman and ignoring her policies, which are incredibly well aligned with Bernie's, because all you see when you see her is her fucking gender and skin color. Imagine pretending to be a fucking fan of AOC when you don't even look at her political positions, which were obviously in line with Bernie's, and instead just look at her as a fucking token that you can jerk yourself raw for being in support of. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Oh, honey. Oh, sweetie, AOC, we liked you, but you're being rather willful right now, don't you think? By not supporting another brown woman queer like you, I guess, you know? What, you're supporting Bernie Sanders because your policy positions are nearly identical? Do you really think that's your place? Shouldn't you be supporting others of your kind? I fucking despise people like that. Merlot with the $3. Read this if you're a capitalist. Shit. And Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you, comrade. You've been incredibly kind to me. And this is actually the last dono that we have to go through right now. I'm not watching this shit. Fuck you. This isn't fucking watch.me. That's funny, though. That is funny, though. That's really funny. What anime would you recommend to someone who's watched all the big ones and isn't sure where to go from there? Well, I won't know until I know what big ones you've watched. Link? Sake Tanuki can link it. I want to play Dark Souls! What car do you have? I don't know, some old Jeep. I really want to play Dark Souls. Possibly, DPico. Oh yeah, we have actually had an insane number of viewers today. That's fucking phenomenal. I think this is the most viewers we've ever had for a video game stream. Love to have you guys here. I know a lot of the jumps because I haven't streamed in a while. And I'll be doing a politics stream tomorrow, but just, damn, it's just nice. Oh, you're totally free to, Metal Invader, but I'm having a no shout-outs day today. I'm feeling it. Alright. Didn't he literally donate to you, Lamau? He might have. I don't pay much attention. When you want to fuck people with penises, does the size of the penis matter? For me, well, it depends on their role. If they're going to be bottoming, then no, I don't care about the size of their penis. If they're going to be topping, and I have never been topped before, by which I mean fucked in the ass, if they're going to be topping, then I want them to have a huge dick. I refuse to have my virgin asshole split open by anything less than an 8-incher. Anyway, folks, who here? Wait. Hypers, if you have watched Attack on Titan, or read the manga, or are familiar enough with it that you don't really need to know what's going on, basically. Wait. Oh, speaking of big hogs. Oh, we're just cheap stabbing. Cool. What if you played the video game? Dude, Attack on Titan had a fucking sick video game thing. It was like a free Flash game, and you could use the 3D maneuver gear, like, all over the buildings of Trost. Radical Autism with the $25. Thank you so much, comrade. That is incredibly generous of you. Last one till I get paid? Uh-oh. Vaush, Attack on Titan is fashy propaganda. Feels bad, man. That's what I want to talk about, okay? So, I heard this. When Attack on Titan, when the first episode of the anime came out, and I watched it, it was really fucking good. I think most people will agree that Attack on Titan is a pretty fucking excellent anime. At least the first season. A lot of people saw the first season. Viewership dropped off a little bit following the first season because there was a 4-year wait between seasons 1 and 2, which is always a bit of a pacing killer, but people liked Attack on Titan. It was huge at the time. It's still huge on my anime list. I I still don't know why they replaced the villagers with falconers here. So weird. They made a lot of weird decisions for this game. But, anyway, I watched it and I liked it. And then I remember back at around 2015 or something, there was this big, giant, like, viral Twitter post that went around that was saying that Attack on Titan was fascist, that the creator was fascist, that the themes of the book or of the manga was fascist, that it's all fashy, you know, and it's shitty, and that you shouldn't like it. And I believed it. I believed it because it made intuitive sense. Because Attack on Titan looks like fashy propaganda. I'm not going to spoil anything. Attack on Titan looks like it. Like, holy shit. Hold on. Just really quickly. Okay. So, I want you to imagine right now what type of cool medieval fantasy world someone would create if they liked fascism, okay? Or if they were kind of fashy leaning, okay? Just imagine the music and the aesthetics and stuff, okay? Now, so you might have, like, military fetishization, a flash of military insignia, soldiers standing heroically against the distance, glaring horns and like orchestral singers. The lyrics might be about, like, defending your people and, like, the strength of unity and that shit, and how you have to fight, like, and become a hero. Like, you might get, like, that kind of thing. You might, for example, be an anime that has German aesthetics in it, with a main character named Jaeger. These things might be, like, they're not all, like, inherently fascist, but you might get, like, you know, a bit of a feeling. But having now researched these claims, I don't think that it's fascist at all. Oh, nice, Big Puncher. I don't think it's fascist in the slightest. Isn't it set in Germany? Okay, everyone shut the fuck up. It's story time. I'm not gonna spoil anything, okay? Alright? Okay, are we ready? So, am I not getting in there? Wait, there's a way to get... What? Am I gonna do a proper vid on it tomorrow? No. I'm going to do an edited video of it. I'm going to do an edited video for the first time in a long, long time. Through the well? Gotcha. Yeah, edited video fucking feels weird, man. I know, me too. Okay, actually have to jump. Yeah, no spoilers. No, I don't think we have Somniostatic. Not in full. Listen up! Okay, listen. Here's what's going on in Attack on Titan. Oh, I should probably... No? Okay. Then I'll have to time the jump better, I guess. So here's what's going on in Attack on Titan, okay? The story opens in... I don't actually know what the city is called. The story opens with a mega city, a city-state, that contains within it the last of humanity, okay? The last of humanity live within 3 walls, perfectly circular, each of them. You can break it? Oh, Shinganshina. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Oh, sure, that time it works then. Okay, cool. There are 3 walls that surround it. Nobody in the city really seems to understand how the city came to be, how the walls were built, because the walls are a feat of wonder. They're like 200 feet tall and like 30 feet thick. They might actually be thicker than that. The outermost wall is probably like built of enough stone to outmatch the entirety of the Great Wall of China, and this is to protect a single city. Wall Maria, the outermost one. Anyhow, nobody seems to really understand how the city works, how it functions, what happened, what led people to the places they currently are. But with... Oh, yeah. Yep, the one time. Yep, laugh it up. Laugh it up. I have to go down. Probably didn't need all 3 of those Estus flasks. Yeah, chat, can you stop, like, fucking vague posting spoilers? Unironically. It's not the type of show that should be spoiled. Fucking Destiny wannabes over here. Can you let me down? I hate you. Cool. So as I was saying, humanity is on the run, or not on the run so much as they are subjected to the cruel, oppressive regime of the Titans. Because outside the outermost wall, Titans roam. Outside the outermost wall, there was some event took place that nobody seems to have the full details of, but the end result of which has led to there being a virtually infinite number of shambling titanous horrors out there. Some of them as much as 50 feet tall. You get anything from like 9 feet tall to 50 feet tall. They're huge, unthinking, and all they want to do is eat humans. Humans have no effective way at fighting against them. The humans are maybe in mid-1800s technology level, meaning that they have cannons and what have you, but we're not talking like automated weaponry, planes, or anything of the sort. And they don't have access to any resources that aren't already within the city. After all, they can't leave the city. The story takes place following the adventures of Aaron Yeager, a young man whose world is turned on its head when he witnesses the breach of the outermost wall, of Wall Maria. He watches as the Colossal Titan, a Titan that is infinitely larger than all of the previous Titans, breaks through the wall, which leads to the death of many, many people, including Aaron's own mother, and also leads broadly to the breach of Wall Maria. With one hole in Wall Maria, that's the end of everyone inside that wall, because it's not possible for them to repair the wall. There's no way human technology can allow them to build that shit while Titans are buried down on them. When the wall is breached, the wall is breached. So millions of humans pour in from the outermost segment of the city, Shiganshima, into the innermost segments. And this starts a refugee crisis that gets caught up with our intrepid protagonists, who declare war on the Titans after they lose everything to them and join the Scout Corps. The Scout Corps being a military branch that is tasked with leaving the walls. Tasked with going outside of the walls to kill Titans and learn more about the nature of humanity. Because one of the greatest things they're fighting against is ignorance. They don't know, broadly speaking, what the Titans are, how the Titans act, why the Titans act the way they do, how many Titans there are, if there are any humans left outside the walls, though official sources say there are absolutely none remaining, how humans came to be, how the walls came to be, or literally anything about broader society. They know very, very little. And when things like, say, for example, a Titan fucking 8,000 feet tall appears to kick the shit out of Wall Maria, effortlessly destroying something that kept their civilization safe for a century, well, that's a bit of an issue, and none of them know how that happened. None of them have seen a Titan like that before. And there's a fuckload of spoilers that I could go into, and I'm not going to go into any of them, because the broader point here is about fascism and fascist theming. I read this fucking effort post from, I think, like a Tumblr page or whatever, about how Attack on Titan is fascist. So, how is it fascist? Well, let's go over the points, okay? I'm gonna go over them. Watch this. So for one, it hyper-emphasizes militarism and personal glory. Now keep in mind, none of these things are in and of themselves intrinsically, inherently 100% fascist, but they're in line with a fascist worldview. Much in the same way that Avatar: The Last Airbender is not spending every episode screaming at you to become a liberal and to believe in liberalism and democracy and freedom, the general theming of the episodes points you in that direction. That's how political messaging works. It doesn't always have to be crazy fucking overt. So with regards to this, what potentially fascist messaging do we see? Well, here's one. A hyper-worship of militarism. Oh my god, just fucking summon the spiders. The main characters are soldiers, and they worship soldiers. The main characters operate within a strict military hierarchy and believe in it sincerely. They adulate their soldiers. They live within an authoritarian society, one that's controlled by a monarchy, and broadly speaking, by a group of aristocrats and military officials who work alongside the monarchy. Their society is highly autocratic. There is a secret police that exists to keep the world safe, even from the prying eyes of those inside of it. The military police are a military faction within Shiganshima that is dedicated broadly to keeping the people in line. They effectively function as a secret police. So we have a highly authoritarian society, one that is extremely xenophobic and nationalistic. Everyone is expected to pledge their loyalty not just to the city or to the ruler, but to humanity in general, because they are all that is left of it. Humanity is the hierarchy they seek to preserve. There is a tremendous degree of class hierarchy in the city as well, with the aristocrats truly, oh yeah, these fucking guys, with the aristocrats living like kings and gods, essentially, and the rest of the peasantry living the meek, feudal lives that you would expect people of that era to live. You know, great, cool, great. But it doesn't begin and end there, though. Because this show is obsessed with the iconography of militarism. So it's not simply enough that the characters exist within a military hierarchy. We have to adulate and praise the glory of military service, the selflessness of those who go out there and do what must be done to protect those who are too weak to help themselves. There's a speech given early on by Aaron's adopted sister Mikasa, where in the very first engagement she and her unit see against the Titans, she goes on a speech about how they may be scared, but that's because they're weak, and she's strong, and all they need to do is trust in her, because she has the strength to lead them out through the fight. And she's correct. Mikasa is much stronger than the other people in her unit, even the protagonist, Eren Yeager, by a massive degree. And why is that? Because there is a huge amount of hereditary determinism. Huge amount in hereditary hereditary determinism in Attack on Titan. Oh, that's delightful, Big Puncher. Nice. Everyone who's strong in Attack on Titan is strong because of their bloodline. Everything is about blood in this show, and that's pretty fucking fascist. There are people who succeed in spite of their low station, but the truly powerful are so because it's their birthright. Levi, Mikasa, Eren, the royal family, all of it, and other stuff I can't even begin to spoil, all of it is tied to their bloodline. It's not because they worked really hard, though many of them did. It's not because they're super dedicated, determined people with good hearts, because many of them aren't. It's because they were born strong. So all of that together, that's like a lot of stuff. Hyper-militarism, nationalism, giving your life to the state, hereditary determinism, and this broader plot about anti-immigration and xenophobia, where a besieged and distinctly European population has to protect themselves against being overwhelmed and destroyed by a monstrous invader. Can I not? So all that sounds pretty fucking fascist, right? But then, that was only me after watching seasons 1 and 2. I have now caught up on the manga. I have now watched the entirety of the anime and read what I can read. And there is so very much more to it than that. I would actually go so far as to say I would consider Attack on Titan to be broadly anti-fascist. Not leftist, but distinctly against authoritarianism, militarism, hyper-nationalism, and even to an extent, hereditary determinism. So let's talk about counterexamples. For one, this is very strange for a show that's supposed to be fascist-leaning. There is no gender inequality in this society. None whatsoever. At no point in this show, once, in all of it, is there any weird fucking male v female shit. It doesn't happen. You can argue something along the line of, well, there's the queen and the king, and there's gender in that hereditary monarchy thing. But beyond that, the show is remarkably devoid of gender imbalance. Female characters are not sexualized. There's no bullshit about like girls just wanting to settle down. Do you have any idea how many shows there are in anime where girls will be strong, but then you get them quiet and they'll be tee-hee, oh well, yeah, I just want a man to take charge. There is literally none of that in AOT. It is a world of 100% gender equality, full stop. If you look at it through that lens on its own, that's a remarkable accomplishment for a fucking anime. Especially a shonen anime. You could argue it's not shonen. Especially for a action-packed anime that has fucking hot babes. Mikasa is, I think we can all agree, best girl and adorable. And they could have made so much out of sexualizing her. But they didn't. They just didn't. They didn't do it. Nor did they make her some weird fucking waifu. If anything, her weirdness, it has nothing to do with gender. Her desire to protect Eren is more of like a pathologically determined, like, protective instinct. It's Sasha? Fine, it's Sasha. Whatever. Shut up. Yeah, Starship Troopers also has its gender equality. And Starship Troopers is a satire of a fascist world. So, let's talk a little bit more. Because the only reason Starship Troopers was gender equal was because it was through the purview of military efficiency. There's no room for gender inequality when you're dealing with life or death, at least in that society. But even outside the military, there really doesn't seem to be any weird gender fuckery going on in Attack on Titan's world. Because we see non-military folk interact with each other. There are queer relationships. There's a lesbian relationship that is overt, that is not implied. It doesn't do the fucking queer baiting thing. It's just like, ooh, two girls, they cuddle up against each other at night and they share their food. I wonder if there's something more going on with that girl and her friend. There's none of that shit. They're overtly, openly in a lesbian relationship, which is great because queer baiting is a serious problem in anime, for sure, and in other forms of media, but it happens a lot in anime. Yeah, just gals being pals. So in the gender and like LGBTQ stuff, it's actually not that bad. If I recall correctly, and I could be wrong, there might actually also be some homoeroticism in the show at some point. I don't remember. Really? That got me, huh? Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, totally, yeah. That was fucking stupid. That was fucking stupid. Whatever. There is, it happens a few times, actually. Yeah, there you go. So in terms of gender and LGBTQ stuff, I would actually say that for anime standards, Attack on Titan is honestly pretty fucking progressive. And I'm comfortable saying that. I don't think I have to qualify that statement. Now, in terms of race issues, so without spoiling here, initially, there is very little in the way of race or ethnic discontent because this seems to be functionally an ethno-state. Not by design, but because all the humans who survived seem to be Germanic whites. There are a few exceptions. There are a few people who seem to have Asian descent, like Mikasa, for example. The Gamer Ghost, I'm not done. Just wait, hold on. Now, initially, race doesn't come up that much because it seems to be pretty much a de facto ethno-state. There's just one ethnicity left in humanity. So there's not much, you know. Oh, wait, am I going the wrong way? I am not going the right way. A quick reminder to everyone in chat who's trying to be more clever than me by pointing out stuff I can't reveal without spoilers, that I'm not discussing spoilers. So, when ethnicity finally does come up, I think it's actually treated pretty well. I'll say this, there are a very large number of people who have, let's say, strong ethnic discriminatory views, or strong discriminatory ethnic views, I should say. Very strong ones. Those of you who have seen the show know I'm understating this significantly. And they are pretty much unabashedly treated like shit. Those views, those highly ethnocentric views, are for the most part severely criticized within the show, and those who support them usually lead themselves and others down destructive ends. This is very unabashed. This isn't a spoiler, I don't think, for the most part. I'm going to say this very flatly. There is a point in this show where a direct allegory is made to our German Jewish Holocaust, to the camps, the ghettos, and everything. And the comparison is very much unkind, because we are meant to sympathize with those being oppressed, not those doing the oppression. The broader message of ethnic displeasure in the show seems to be that it's incredibly fucking stupid to judge people based on their broader ethnic history when they themselves are not like the ones being targeted. This was literally, like, there was one scene, there was one chapter where a girl who's super bought into the ethno-nationalism, who's crazy, but she's frothing to murder some Jews, okay? She just wants some fucking Jewish soap and candle lamp covers, okay? And she has her views, and she comes off like a fucking lunatic. She comes off like a she's like frothing at the mouth, like, you fucking disgusting sacks of shit, you filthy fucking pig-blooded devils, you pieces of shit. And she's like saying this to people who have done nothing but help her, who've been nothing but kind to her. And one of the girls is like, hey, you know, a little while ago, one of my fucking mom got eated by a titan. My mom got ated by a titan. You know? What did she do to deserve that? And the girl's like, your mother deserves it for the crime for people. Well, what did my mom do to deserve it? Well, your people hurt my people. What? My mom never hurt your people. What did my mom do to deserve it? These are not opinions that you would ever bring up in a fascist work, because these themes are antithetical to the underlying messages of fascism. The idea that people like adulate like their blood and like people above all, this is incompatible with the messaging that is being done here in Attack on Titan. And it goes even further than that too, because the Furvish nationalism is criticized as well. Without spoilers, later on in the show, the nationalism element is heavily criticized, and people who are blindly worshiping like the state and who preserve the state above people are made to be seen the fools that they are. There are like specific scenes where people are like, we you know, the common folk are too stupid to actually, you know, look out for their own good. We, the powerful, we, the aristocracy, we do what we must and what we can because nobody else is capable of doing our jobs. And then and they're wrong. and they're wrong. And the show shows that they're wrong. I don't remember this scene at all. I can't specify without the spoilers. The show pointed out that they were wrong. No, not I'm saying they're wrong, but the show indicates they're wrong. Come on, guys. I don't do media critique that often. I'm a little unused to it. Anyway, what other broader things? Militarism is heavily criticized. The broader message seems to be that people who promote militarism enable a destructive and endless cycle of conflict that serves no purpose other than like fulfilling their bloodlust and will lead to the destruction of humanity. In terms of the genetic determinism, while there always remains a pretty strong element of genetic determinism throughout the duration of the show, that is to say, bloodlines remain important. It seems to be framed in a less moralistic way that was necessarily, like, initially the case. Initially, it just seemed like those who are strong and good have the bloodlines that allow them to do strong and good things. And then you pull back a little bit, and it's more like, well, circumstances just kind of fucking led to some people being stronger, but that doesn't make them better or right. I don't think that Attack on Titan is fascist. I think it's actively pretty egalitarian. It criticizes the horrors of war, it criticizes ethno-nationalism, it criticizes racism. It takes place in an actively gender-equal world, which is crazy for anime. Like, if you've seen any amount of anime, you know it's fucking wild that they didn't throw some excuses for female subjugation there. It's just really, really good. And it's true that the author of Attack on Titan is a has claimed support for a military general who aided in the imperialism and occupation of Korea, because he's a Japanese writer. It's a manga, so that's who he, you know. That is true, but what is also true... That's true, Vaush, but it still kind of glorifies fascism. I really don't think it does. And hey, guys, the writer who glorifies fascism, for one, all he's done, to my knowledge, I've heard people say crazy shit. I've heard people say that the writer, like, actively promoted the imperialist occupation of the Korean people and has claimed that they're, like, inferior humans. No, he didn't. People lied to me. I'm angry about this. This is why I can't trust you fuckers. I see some of you in chat who are saying this like it's gospel. Do you know what actually happened? That author claims that he likes the work of a general who aided in the imperialistic occupation of Korea from Japan, and after that general retired, he then wrote books on pacifism and anti-militarism and taught classes on the subject. After the war was done, he became a pacifist. That's the fascist general we're talking about. A military general from Japan who, after he was done with the horror of wars, stepped back from it to write works on how fucking awful it was, and how nobody should do it anymore. Now, I'm not saying the guy's perfect or I'm never gonna, like, you know, jump out, like, in front of a fucking speeding train or anything to claim that, like, somebody is beyond reproach. And I'm sure that if I dug up some more shit. Yeah, in Imperial Japan too. This is this wasn't like this isn't like a modern day. This isn't like being in favor of like what's a good allegory here? This isn't like being in favor of an Iraqi general who gunned down a bunch of children and then like defends it to this day and is a Fox News correspondent. This is like, whew, that's satisfying. This is like defending some fucking Japanese samurai commander, shogun, who after, you know, the horrors of war left him, he settled down to write, like, poems and scripture on the horror of war. Like, this is so not anywhere near, like, what I was saying. Now, obviously, Attack on Titan is heavily inspired by one who understands militarism, like, as a concept. There's no denying that. The way this is, that there's no way anyone, like, Attack on Titan is definitely written by the Japanese version of those dudes who, like, claim they like history, but only ever read up in World War II, and their understanding of history is being able to recite, fuck me, I keep going backwards. Their version of history is that they're able to recite, like, 18 different variants of tanks that were used in the war, and that's it. And that's, like, the extent to which they understand history. Yeah, Hyena's X. Unquestionably. God, wait, again? I'm sorry. There's something about this particular, like, hallway that always gets me. This, like, cave system. Yeah, I agree, Kirk Quartz, but I can't discuss it, like, at all. I can't really discuss it as I am now. I have to have the... I have to be able to, Oh, I didn't even need to go through there. I have to be able to talk about spoilers, which I will in the edited video. So this whole time, literally, for years, Streams ago, you said Batman was a fascist. Is it time to elaborate on that take? Not that Batman himself is a fascist, but rather that Batman as an icon is a fascist idealization. That somebody will take power and, like, you know, cut through the meaningless bureaucracy and step forward to, like, you know, seize power for himself. That a strong man is necessary to keep society in line. That the poor and the criminals are just weak people that need to be... That kind of stuff. Oh, the framing of the show is unquestionably fascist, but I think that framing is later used to good effect to criticize the themes that you would normally delve into with that framing. But for years, I denied myself the pleasure of keeping up with Attack on Titan, a show which I now think may be one of the best mangas I've written and one of the better shows that I've seen, because I heard from somebody that it was like fascist bullshit. And now I'm really fucking annoyed because it makes me wonder, are all vigilante heroes fascist? No, it's complicated. One second. Hot take: spoilers don't really ruin the experience in any meaningful way for the vast majority of media. I disagree. Destiny. Nice to see you drop by, Stephen Bennell. What information you're privy to frames and contextualizes the way in which... Well... Frames and contextualizes the way in which you interpret the story at the time. The feelings you're meant to experience, the conclusions you're meant to derive, the themes you're engaging with are determined in part by what information is revealed at what points in time. Well, we're gonna try that one again. Destiny's take on this is literally moronic. It's so beneath him. But yeah, I'm just fucking pissed. Yeah, exactly, Araxiel. Showing a thing doesn't mean advocating for a thing. Now, here's another question, like another broader point. Is it possible that there are people out there who are fascist who think AOT is in favor of their shit? Thank you, finally! Jesus! Who believe that, like AOT is like in favor of their ideology because of how it's framed? Absolutely. But there are some scenes in that show that I think directly criticize anyone who would hold those positions. And I think they do so explicitly and so overt. How can you have a show where there's a girl screaming like a frothing fucking lunatic about how a given ethnicity are like a race of devils, and then have their like perspective calmly... You guys know that meme where it's... okay. This area does suck. You know that meme out there where it's like, I argue with you because I'm irrational. I calmly disagree with you and refute your points because I am rational and I've thought about this better than you are. Your points are stupid! I'm getting angrier and my head is getting larger. You know that meme that breaks down how shitty reaction comics will, like, explain an argument or characterize an argument? Okay, you guys understand. Okay. That show literally does this with, like, ethnic discrimination. Like, it literally does that exact thing. Yeah, I am very silly. Yeah, it does that. With the racist person being the one who looks very silly. I don't think any fascist could look at that and think, like, yep, nothing to see here. Just, Yeah, exactly. If I was a fascist, I would probably say that Attack on Titan is like a traitor shit. Because it was originally looked like it was pro-fascism, and then it oh shit. It originally looked like it was pro-fascism, and then oh! I really hate this area. Yeah, even with the early on militarism, there was a lot of very blatant criticism. I mean, like, hold on. Every time, like, any group of people die, the show spends, like, 80 minutes with everyone sobbing and looking over the blood-soaked corpses. Usually fascists will just say, like, we salute our fallen comrades, glory to the people, and then dump the corpses in a bin somewhere so they can continue pretending that war is glorious and uplifting. AOT does not do that. And as somebody who's seen legitimately fascist pieces of media, once I read a little bit more into it, it was unmistakable. No, Somniostatic. I don't think it goes that well against the trope of heritage, but I can't talk more about it without spoiling. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing romantic about conflict in AOT. For every one part of people enjoying fighting, not even enjoying, nobody enjoys fighting. For every one, like, fight in Attack on Titan, there is legit, like, probably 20 minutes of dialogue of people shitting themselves with fear. Like, there are, like I see people with, like, blacked out eyes, like, cowering and crying and sobbing as they look over their, like, they're like family and friends, like, dead on the ground, their body parts and bits. It just does not glorify violence. Yeah, it's not cool gore. Cool gore is like in Demon Slayer. Cool gore is in, like, fucking, like a One Punch Man, you know? Or it's like pretty visual effects that are meant to emphasize the strength of fighting. Attack on Titan's gore is indeed cool, but it's not... That's not the point. Yeah, the music from Attack on Titan is legit, like, 10 out of 10. If any of you guys haven't seen Attack on Titan or are in the mood for, like, some incredibly gritty, like, political thriller intrigue with fuck ton of violence and death and trauma, fucking go for it. Mez Love with the incredibly generous 10 bucks. Thank you so much, comrade. Probably your oldest listener, just turned 40. How do I convince my 76-year-old mother that has her precious insurance should be traded in for a better world? She's about to vote Biden or Buttigieg. No! For one, Meslov, I don't know if you're the oldest. You're still young, you still got it. But for real, though, in regards to, like, your mom's political ascriptions there, I don't fucking know, my dude. I mean, you can try and explain to her that, like, she's not losing anything. Like, even if she likes her insurance, everyone will get it for free. And people will pay less in premiums than they get raised in taxes if they just vote along with Bernie's plan or whatever. But I don't know, dude. Arguing with old people never really seems worth it, in my opinion. Just, it just seems like an interesting use of time. I love you, buddy. Pessimist with the $5. I've talked with someone who's a top 10% earner. He said everyone should pay 10% taxes so everyone can have stake in the game. Do you, Vaush, have stake in the game? Pay 10% taxes? I pay way the fuck more than 10% taxes. Wait, what? Why are these stone duders here? Okay. I pay way more than 10%. I'm self-employed. In addition to my federal and state tax, though actually Washington doesn't have state income tax, so there's that. In addition to my fucking federal income tax, I have to pay a flat 15% of my income. Just flat 15%. To the state. Because I pay both halves of my FICA tax. So yeah, I'd say I have a stake in the country. Unfortunately. Dude, this guy fucking spams like crazy! And these things turn on a dime. What? It's explosive. It was a red crystal lizard, not a blue crystal lizard. Holy shit, Paul. You are actually being, like, disgustingly generous today. Paul Resendez with the 75 bucks. Thank you so fucking much, man. I must embarrassingly confess my personal library is contained with several Von Mises books. Can you recommend me a mere prole, some good leftist books to buy and read? Oh, comrade, here I admit my limitations, because I'm afraid I can't. I'm just not much of a reader. If you want to find good fucking books to read on leftism, you need to go find the channel Radical Reviewer. Radical Reviewer does the lefty books. He's a good content creator, and I trust him very, very much. I agree, Flavier. Hey, whoa, 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 hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, hey, whoa, buddy. Radical reviewer can help you out. I'm sorry I don't have much more interesting to say, but I don't read that much. I've just never been much of a reader. These days I mostly just read articles. And porn. Nice forlorn appearance, my favorite. Having a good time in this area anyway, so no big deal. Yep, let's just fight in this hail of magical bullshit. I'm charging him. Only one dude can invade at a time, which means the fucking bowman can't come. Fuck you. Nice. Oh. You can backstab? Can I come out? Can I come out? Can I? Can I leave? Can I go? Please. I hate this game. Fuck this game. That was your own fault for getting in that corner. I didn't expect the NPC to body block me quite that hard. But yep, that was my fault. Thank you again, Paul Resendez. I love you, buddy. I hope you're able to find some good-ass books. And don't be ashamed about having books from unorthodox writers in your library. Far Eastern Myth with the $5. Now you just have to research Boku no Hero Academia to see why that series is a lot better than you've said on stream. Suck my dick. I've watched fucking 4 seasons of that show. It's fine. It's a 4.5 out of 10 shonen thriller with unusually good production value. It's fine. Some seasons are better than another. I still hate Steak, or whatever his name is. Steak? Slay? Spare? Stoy? You know what I'm talking about. The guy with no nose. Jack Attack LP with the $5. I've got a cool new game you can try streaming. It's called League of Lit. Black Pack by Sophia and NKBD. You know, back when... I should have known LTS was going to, like, fucking turn on me early on when LTS installed League of Legends on my computer with the fucking OS upload package he gave me. I should have known from the fucking get-go. When he gave me, here's your Windows 10 install, and here's your essential programs, here's Photoshop, and, oh yeah, here's League of Legends. I should have known right then. Right then. Oh yeah, just all of you come. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just yes, all my health from a great distance. Leave me no room to recover. Yes! Yes! Yes, exactly as I wanted! Yes! Yes! Sake Tsunuki with the $5. Titan rights? Yeah, why not, right? Squires with the $5. The most badass character in the series is a cold, unfeeling woman who threatens to kill people like every 2 seconds. I think that Annie is arguably more badass than Mikasa in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. Maybe I just like big noses. I don't know. I like them. It's my, you know, Hibernian instincts. I'm teaming up with the other globe conquerors, my Oive brothers. And Frantic31 with the $1. The closest the anime has come to sexualizing Mikasa is that close-up shot of her doing sit-ups. Oh yeah, when everyone coomed. Julia Rose, the snarky autistic witch with the $5. Hate how media critique has come streaming about problematic works with no nuance. Often a thing with hot Twitter takes and often is clout chasing. Yeah, I agree. Media critique isn't just like, how do I fit this piece of media into my preconceived, like, political biases. Like, you should really, like, try to explore ideas and concepts, you know? It's okay, guys. Even when Mikasa is 15 in the show, she looks like 18 or whatever. They always do that with the anime girls. You can never tell their fucking ages. The boys, like Armin and Eren, both look like teenagers, but Mikasa could legitimately look like any age, you know? I don't know if they do that deliberately or if it has something to do with, like, the way in which anime, like, aesthetizes girls look. Red Eye Sam with the $5. While on the topic of cinema, what are your thoughts on Renegade Cut? I'm afraid I know nothing of them, comrade. Sorry, I have nothing more to say. Jack Attack LP with $2. Did you see RR News vid on USSA interventionism? Nope. I don't watch other left-leaning videos. I know I probably should, but I very rarely find I have the time. Okay. Let me live! Please! Renegade Cut is pretty good. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the recommendation, comrades. Please! Okay, we're getting the spiders done before crossing the fucking sand bridge, at least. Professor Studs with the $1. Nice AOT analysis. Why the fuck are the saloon doors in this game shaped like Ohio? I couldn't tell you, comrade. You know, I don't actually got an answer for that one. But if I ever think of one, or if the Loremeisters ever get around to me and fill me in, I'll be sure to keep you up in it, okay? Car Clot with $2. Interested in speaking with a PhD student history. I appreciate the offer, comrade. There's actually already a history memer that I intend on speaking to in the near future, but for the most part, in the near future, I actually plan on doing more populist content. Speaking less with experts, doing more debates, more reactions to other videos. It drives engagement more, and to be honest, I don't really care about anything more than that. And it sounds pretty self-interested, but the distinction between finer historical points will very rarely make the difference between somebody being a fascist and being a leftist. But me having that many more videos might. Still, it's something that my mind is going to change on in the future. I want to have alternating cycles of academic research and, you know, like populist. Please. Please! Yeah, I'm React Andean over here. Finally, Fame's the $5. If you do a React Andy to a Destiny vid, do you think he'll debate you immediately? No, I've done videos on Destiny videos before. He's not going to debate me. He's not coming off the platform. He's not going to, like, come to YouTube and debate me. The only chance of Destiny and I ever debating is if he gets banned from Twitch and begins to stream on YouTube, during which he would be able to debate me with no trouble. Red Eye Sam with $2 or Ninja Scroll. Cool gore. I'm afraid I have also not seen Ninja Scroll, comrade. I'm terribly sorry. Googly Goop with $5. DePaul Conquest of Bread is a good primer on Ancom shit. Stuff like by David Graeber and Murray Bookchin is more relevant to today's standards, though. Yeah, I need to read Bookchin, I think, without question. Yeah, Conquest of Bread is probably going to be the first big, like, politics book I get around to reading. Get my lib-soaked creds going, you know? And Red Eye Sam with the $2. The Ragged Trousered Philanthropist is a good book. Duly noted. Ragged Trousered Philanthropist. And Tree Witch Mothers with the $5. Yo, it's me, Tree Witch Mother, just using my PC account. Here's some monies for some attention. Hope you've been well, my dude. Have a great new year. Also, Dark Souls 2 sucks, but at least it's not Spyro. Peace. Happy to have you here, whether it's Dark Souls 2 or Spyro, comrade. Your company is always appreciated. And I hope holidays and the new year go well for you, you as well. They have been tiring and busy for me thus far. But that's okay, because there have been some pretty fucking sick parts of it, too. We're about to gain access to some of the best weapons in the game. Which will be nice. Thank you, comrade. Another thing that I found rather heartening, and now I've caught up on donos. Another thing that that's from Lost Girls, I think? Gotcha. Another thing that I found rather heartening is that, as someone who follows the AOT subreddit, there were a lot of... Now, the original manga has shitty art. It has its moments, but yeah. Wait, where the fuck is the Carnifex? Wait, where's fucking Bird Bitch? Did I miss it? The subreddit had some drama recently where the mods banned a fuck ton of fascies, which was nice. Hey, where's the Burbepch? Don't you have to do something first? No, I want my boss items. Don't you have to unpetrify her? I have the Fragrant Branch of Yore. Because there were fascies in the AOT subreddit. Do a political analysis in AOT Junior High. Dude, that's the weirdest thing. I was on a... Because I've watched all of AOT, and I was on a flight recently, and I downloaded some Hulu episodes or whatever beforehand, but I was out of AOT, so I was like, fuck it. How about AOT Junior High? Which is like a chibi... It's like a chibi show. It's like the original Attack on Titan, but it's chibi and it's taking the piss out of itself, right? That's the gist of it. It'll happen eventually, Viola aesthetic, though your bias is noted in your name. And the junior high is actually pretty fucking funny. Like, it's actually... okay, we're trying again. It's actually really fucking funny. With all the kids, they actually put production value into it. It's not super stupid. I mean, it is super stupid. Don't get me wrong. It's incredibly stupid. It's incredibly dumb. Flevier with $1. One Piece. Oh, Flevier, I'm terribly sorry, comrade. I have never seen a single episode nor read a single chapter of One Piece. I have no understanding of it whatsoever. Probably it would, DPico, because you would be trying to subvert other people's free will. You could argue you would do that if you just took a shower, right? Get away, go! God, you guys are so fucking mean. But anyway, the purpose of Attack on Titan Junior High is essentially just to make fun of Attack on Titan. It boils all the characters' relationships and identities and personalities and histories down to these like one-note bits that are made fun of by being juvenile. So rather than like Eren swearing vengeance on all the Titans because all the Titans ate his mom or whatever, he swears vengeance on them because the Titans, who are in a neighboring high school that's big and very scary, ate his lunch. Like that's the gist of it, you know? But they actually put a lot of effort into it. It actually looks pretty good, which is nice. There's actual fucking fight animation, you know? Araxio with the $5. Thank you. Calling AOT fascist propaganda and shoe and head alt-right. I'm starting to believe some of the left are truly too damn sheltered in their hyper-woke bubbles, and I don't know how we can solve that. We solve that by introducing them to more people like us. We solve that by showing them that it's possible to be a leftist for pragmatic reasons, as a matter of, not identity, but as a matter of political alignment. To turn leftism not into some hoity-toity social club status where you get to show off how easily offended you are by any given piece of media, but rather as a broader movement designed to make life better for people. Chappie, the reason why they invented the 3D maneuvering gear to deal with Titans rather than using railguns is because Titans can only be permanently killed by destroying a small space on the back of their neck. Now, you could argue they could invent railguns that could accurately target the back of their neck from like any angle or whatever, but I think then we're talking about... At the end of the day, there's a rule of cool going on here. And the 3D maneuvering gear is probably the single sickest weapon that has ever been, like, fantasy weapon that's ever been made in, like, an anime, in my opinion. Guys, can you think of anything else? There are so many weapons out there that are like, oh, yeah, this scythe is the soul reaver. When it collects 100 souls, the scream it emits is capable of shattering the life essences of it. And you know, yes, these are the guns of Elmore. Within each bullet is a fragment of my own soul. When I kill someone, I look into their thoughts, and I actually, in their mind, defeat their soul. The bullet isn't what kills them. I am. Or whatever. But they're like, and it's bullshit, and it's stupid. And then they're like, no, actually, there's a specific type of enemy in this world, so we're going to develop a specific type of weapon that is specifically used against them. It's cool, it's relevant, it is sick as shit, everyone's going to fucking use it, it's going to be iconic as fuck, everyone's going to remember what it is and how it looks, it's going to be multi-purpose so that people can use it. Yeah, you all good? It's going to be multi-purpose so people can use it for a bunch of different cool shit. It's going to be fucking sick. Sick as shit, boy! Can I not open this? It's not openable? Everything in here is small. Fuck you. Holy shit! Last Drebin Gaming with the 50 euros. Thank you so much, comrade. You want to hear my opinion on Death Stranding? Keep up the good work? Whoa, I haven't played Death Stranding, so all I know about it is, well, what I've read from other people's media analyses and stuff. But yeah, I'll give it my best shot. Yes, sir. 50. Yes, sir. 50 euros. Yep. Here's the gist of it. So Hideo Kojima has always been a fucking like auteur developer, you know? He's always made weird shit. That's always been his shit. And I respect that. Metal Gear Solid has had its ups and downs. Will there be a fight between two peopos with the maneuverability thingies from AOT? Lone Cat. There will, and it will be fucking glorious, okay? Yeah, the 3D maneuverability gear is just plausible enough that you could imagine it existing without magic, you know? Which is one of the things that makes it so cool. Now, in reality, actually using a system or a weapon like that would be physically impossible for most humans, or for any human. No way you could balance your weight that well and coordinate your movement. But fuck me, does it feel good, you know? But with Death Stranding, so Death Stranding's like broader political message, to my knowledge. Wait, it doesn't open from the side. This is the door I need to get through. There's a bonfire in there. I want it. How do you get in? Yes, Chappie. Most people who use the 3D maneuverability gear die very, very soon. Such is life. You fall in from above? Ugh, cringe. The political ascriptions of Death Stranding are pretty interesting to me. This whole, like, you know, bringing people together post-Brexit, post-Trump wall world or whatever. I'm not sure if I find that as interesting, though, as the way in which they've chosen to go about it through, like, a mechanical sense. It's a walking simulator, but it's an actual walking simulator. The game, you know? Death Stranding, it really is, like, balance yourself, you know? Try not to fall over. Judge whether you can climb that mountain. And I don't necessarily think that's bad. I just, I wonder what attitude Hideo Kojima was going for, because the game has received a fair amount of critical panning. Unfortunately, a lot of people have said it's clunky, it's unfun, the controls are shitty, and that its story is incomprehensible and stupid. I don't know enough about it to feel comfortable, like, saying that necessarily. I would only say that I do sometimes feel like Hideo Kojima gets a little bit too weird for his own good. But that's also a good thing, because it means you're trying to break new boundaries in the medium. I have not played Death Stranding, now. Okay, we're gonna drop down. It's gonna be fucking sick. Hey, buddy! I love it when you guys come to fucking visit. Wait, are you an actual player? Oh my god, you're an actual player, aren't you? Oh shit. No, wait, it can't be. It's a Forlorn. Forlorn are NPCs. But that combo shit felt like a player ability. But there's also a bit of latency, which suggests online. Yeah, see, look at that. He hit me even though his attack animation wasn't fucking done. Fuck! Is that a real player? Is he gonna do an emote? That's a real-ass player! Fuck out of here! Anyway, I'm sorry I can't say more about Death Stranding, comrade. I know I'll talk about it, I know I'll talk about it more when I've, Yeah, he's not wearing the Forlorn helmet. That dude's name is just Forlorn. He just named his fucking character Forlorn. Dude even fucking put a ton of points into Vigor so he would have as much health as a Forlorn. Wait, what is that thing? Alright, I'm not paying any fucking attention to anything other than Dark Souls right now, okay? So, if you people can get that fucking dude who wants to debate me in Discord, then we'll debate. You need to... You do the fucking work, okay? Fuck AOT, talk about Hunter now. I've only gotten a little bit further in Hunter since I last talked about it. I will say, so far, the Chimera Ant arc has been very underwhelming. We only just got to Gon and Kite and Killua meeting with one of them, and so far it just hasn't been that good. It hasn't been that interesting. I am uninterested in the internal dynamics. Okay, it must be here. I have to jump to there. Yeah, I gotta do this. Yes! Any opinion on the Overlord anime? Yes, it's trashy derivative schlock that nobody should enjoy. Unless you like it, in which case have fun. What's your favorite platform to game that's not PC? I haven't had a console in ages, comrade. My phone, I guess? Oh, yeah. Oh, are you guys mad? Oh, are you mad I called out your shitty schlock that I only got through one episode of because it opened up with the fucking standard isekai? I'm in a fantasy world. But it's real now. But my NPC assistant with huge tits and an easily marketable design is obsessed with me and will do anything to please me. He's evil, it's different. Yeah, exactly. You have a Nintendo 64? Oh yeah, true, I do. My skeleton boner peepee get hard when she says, Master Sama! And jiggles her giant booby window in my face. This is the life. I'm sorry, listen, I just need a little bit more fucking caffeine in my coffee for my fucking power fantasy isekai, okay? If I want to watch a power fantasy that blatant, all I need to do is write down in a notebook. And then the secret invisible goddess that I always knew was real came down and she said, "Ah, Vaush! All your life you've been a persecuted victim in a large conspiracy to deny you your true power. But now I'll return it to you. They're in my breasts." And then she flops out her giant double G milkers that are just dripping milk, dude. And milk gets everywhere. And I start slurping and I get more powerful as I slurp, and it all goes to my stomach. My dick gets bigger and my muscles get bigger. And my dad walks up and he's like, "What? Wow, son, the goddess milk sure has revealed to me your true form. Beautiful. Wow, I respect you and disagree with my earlier perspective. Your old art project from 2nd grade is actually pretty dope, son." And I'd say, "Dad, you think this is me at my full strength? I've only slurped 30% of her milk!" And then I start slurping even harder, and my dick gets really fucking hard, and it just gets erect, and it just lifts her up. So she's like sitting. Oh, shit. That's about the experience I would have gotten from watching the entirety of Overlord. Shackley, I think that Demon Slayer winning Animation of the Decade might be a bit of a stretch. The only explanation I can think of is because Demon Slayer did perhaps a better job incorporating 3D animation of character models than any other anime I've seen. It did a phenomenal job. It might be getting props for that. It could be like game-changing with how good that looks. Somnio Static with the $5. I saw a black Corvette at Walmart today. A little license plate edgelord. Nice. The classic. Guys, where's the corn effects? Favorite anime of all time? That would be Fooly Cooly. What about Mob Psycho? Mob Psycho is very beautiful and I think should be a fair contender. It's the same guy! I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna hammer you. Didn't work. Nope! I dodged your shitty bullshit attack. Yeah, I know your fucking twin blade power moves. Ha! Oh, this... I have an advantage in here! No! Well, scratch that. Damn it! That hallway was so narrow he couldn't do his main attack. His default R1 wouldn't go off in there. The hallway was too narrow. Hollow Knight is a 10 out of 10 game. What do I think of Death Note? Season 1 was pretty good. Season 2 was meh. Probably Nino. Wait. 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 But yeah, so far that... yeah. So far, the Chimera Ant arc has just not been that interesting to me. Also, Derek suddenly went silent in YouTube chat. Oh, really? Wow, the person who wanted debated me fucking pussied out? Wow, what a fucking shocker. Because the one thing that I don't understand is, this always bothers me in, like, shonen anime. It really bothers me when the power level seems to drop between arcs, okay? The guy who wants to debate you sent a DM? Oh, alright. Well, all I have to do is pick up. Anyway, what really annoys me is it seems like at the end of each arc, like, the power level goes back down. Like, at the end of the Mafia arc, at the end of the fucking... bidding war, what do you call it, auction arc, Gon and Killua looked like they were near capable of together fighting a member of the Phantom Troop, you know? Oh, here we go again, my fucking buddy. Oh boy. And at the end of the Greed Island arc, Gon was strong enough. Oh, this is an actual Forlorn, I think. At the end of the Greed Island arc, Gon was strong enough to actively impress that one dude, the huge fucking beach volleyball dude. What was his name again? SSJ No with a tier 1 sub. Vaush the Chimera Ant arc doesn't flow well from Greed Island. I can see what you mean so far. It's like the transition from DBZ to DBZ in that sense because it's a hard reset. The themes are godly later on. Okay. But yeah, at the end, the beach volleyball dude was like crazy strong. He was one of like the pro hunters, and Gon was strong enough to like actually pose a threat. Yeah, Razor. Gon was strong enough to actually pose a threat to this dude. But now we're back to the Chimera Ant things, and the way I understood it was that if you don't know Nen, you are basically no threat to those who know Nen. Zapassion with the $5. Have you read Berserk? Also, Luca, best girl if you have. I have read Berserk, and Luca is indeed wonderful. Indeed. Thank you. And holy shit, Geronimo Roder with a tier 4 sub. Thank you. I just subbed to support you. No need to read this. Gotcha, comrade. Your honor and intentions are indeed pure, but I am delighted to point out your support one way or another. Thank you so much, comrade. I really, really appreciate it. Ornifex is right next door. Okay. Thank you, Geronimo Reader. I hope you enjoy the fancy pants color and name. Nen is more complicated than that, if I recall correctly, Vaush. No, Nen is like a spirit aura. Now, obviously, if you have Nen abilities, you can still get shot with a fucking bullet, you know? I mean, obviously, there's no denying that. Gon and Killua are, at this point, stronger than the average hunter. There's no denying that either. I mean, Gon defeated the Bomber. Like, the Bomber had killed dozens of hunters beforehand, and Gon was able to defeat him in a one-on-one. Now, it took a bunch of tricks, and it took Gon losing his fucking arm, but still. And then we have the Chimera Ants that have come up. And again, I'm only like 10 episodes deep into the Chimera Ants arc. And they show up and they're like killing people, and then some dudes with guns show up and mow them down, and then they start shooting people. And then it just seems like they're having like slap fights with other people. When like Gon and Killua were just like in the last arc, like so fast they were fucking teleporting. They were like fucking warp speeding around each other, and they were firing lightning and like punching through boulders and shit. And now we've like calmed down. It's like, oh yeah, you know, just whatever. It's just Wait, isn't Carnifex supposed to be here? The last part I saw in the Chimera Ant arc was Gon and Killua encountering a Chimera Ant for the first time. But I thought that Gon would just let you... I mean, not Gon, sorry. That Nen would just let you fucking obliterate. You need to free him from the shaded woods? You didn't save her? What?! Yeah, Island Cole, spamming is pretty cringe no matter what. But we all cringe sometimes. We all do cringe sometimes. I love you, comrade. We all learn together. Okay, where in the shaded woods? Where is oh, I fucking remember. Ah, you have to drop down the fucking hole. Ah! 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 Where's Derek? Derek said give me 5 minutes. Oh yeah, also, what the fuck is Greed Island? Can someone explain to me? The way, there's no magic in the series. Everything is Nen. Nen are your fucking spirit soul shit. Alright, fine. Nen is like spirit soul shit, but there's no other... There's all the magic that's been shown is Nen magic. But then all of a sudden, the Greed Island cards, I thought they were in a fucking game. When they stopped being in a game, when they realized they were in real life, I thought like, oh, there must be some heart of power at the center of the island, and that's the reward that you get for defeating everything. You get this power that's allowing real magic to exist or whatever. Because these cards allow you to do like status effects and stuff. I do not, Eloisa, sorry. I know Green Island was a physical place, but then where the fuck did the magic come from? The cards must be made of them? No, because with the Gon, when you can look with your eyes or whatever, Con or Ken or whatever, you should be able to see sources of Nen. But nobody recognized them as sources of Nen. And what's more, there were ways that they were immune to being damaged by other sources of Nen. Where do I get this key from? Nen is magic? Not! They were different! Yeah, Ryo or whatever. You all are stupid. All of you are tiny IQ. They were made of Nen they conjured? You can't just do anything with Nen. You can't establish that Nen is like a spiritual conduct that can be identified by using Nen on your eyes, and then just have fucking Nen cards that are immune to other forms of Nen, that have their own rules, that follow their entire own fucking rule set, that use magic that is visibly indistinguishable from all other forms of Nen, that can't be interacted with other forms of Nen, and have this island be populated by literally thousands of NPC characters that are real simulacrums of real existing people being sustained by Nen, which is, again, not capable of being identified. Yes, you can do anything with Nen. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right, I forgot. What's the point in establishing a consistent rule set for a universe if you can just fucking jerk it? I want to do an isekai anime parody. Oh, God. All it'll take is that I break all the conventions and rule sets established thus far. All it take is that I make it impossible to consistently understand how the power levels and magic in the system works. Oh, yes. Oh, God, yes. Oh, I'm gonna come. Just suspend the disbelief a little further. No. Oh. I'm getting a call. Yo.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing really well. I do enjoy watching your content. You are very entertaining, though I do disagree on a few points you make.
I think we can fix that here. Hey, can you turn your mic volume up a little bit?
Sure. Well, I'm fine on my phone right now. Can you hear me better, or?
Say something. Talk in a good, strong voice. I'll see how it peaks compared to mine.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, you definitely sound better. Here, I can pump it up even more on my end. Watch this. Watch this, chat. Observe my power.
Alright.
Alright, hit me up. Show me your true power.
Right. What do you want to start with?
I don't know. What disagreements do you got with my content, generally speaking?
Let's see. What was the last video I... Sorry, I'm just a little nervous.
Nothing to be nervous about. We're just having a chill fucking Dark Souls stream together. The specific topic that my stream brought up as, I guess, a teaser trailer to your opinions is something about women in the workplace.
Sure, yeah, we could start with that.
Hit me up, comrade.
Well... Let's see. What did I...
What do you enjoy my content for?
Well, I think you're entertaining, you know, good with the rhetoric, you're a pretty good comedian.
I try my best. But you don't think much of my broader political positions. It's more the aesthetics in which they're wrapped.
Well, you are very far left. Like, economically, like, I think I agree with you. Like, I think the best economic system that's been the Scandinavian. You're familiar with that, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, the Scandinavian model is still capitalist, of course. I would agree that it's generally better than what we have here in the States.
So how, like...
I'm terribly sorry, comrade. You cut out.
Like, oh, sorry. Would you think, like, the Soviet Union had a better economic system? Or...
Now, the Soviet
What would
Union's
you
economic
do?
system was pretty dysfunctional as well. I'm not a big fan of it. In general, I'm in favor of democratized workplaces, that is to say, you know, the means of production being collectively owned, which they were not in the Soviet Union, and not so much in favor of collective ownership, or sorry, of public ownership, of government ownership of the means of production. So, so there aren't very many existing governments that adhere really to my preferred economic system, so I generally tend to argue in favor of the metrics of a given policy rather than like make, you know, prior comparisons, because things can get pretty dicey if you do that.
Democratically, like, how would it be decided? Like, would there be a hierarchy within the workplace, or?
I suppose it would depend. I mean, we could get into the specifics of the policy. Do you work?
I'm in college right now.
Gotcha. Before I started doing all of this, I was in college as well. But before I did that, I was a security guard, which was, you know, fun. Had its perks, had its downsides. And one of the things that I didn't like very much... I'm sorry?
How, like, for example, that job, how would that be made in your ideal society or whatever?
Well, I worked for the mall. I worked for a company, essentially, that had a, you know, there were a wide variety of functions it filled. One of those was the security that I did, so I did that. And it was all fun and well. The main issue was, at least for me, that I had no say in how any of that work was done. I would spend 8 hours a day working at this place. I purport to live in a democracy, you know, that's what America get. When you come into America, they got that written on the, you know, on the sign. But most of my time was spent in a distinctly undemocratic institution. I don't have any control or say over how my work is done or processed as a security guard. I don't get any control over my hours or anything. I can make requests, of course, but my boss is my boss, and I don't vote on anything. What I would have liked, ideally, is for that business, which would have been in that case the mall, but which is maybe a little bit more of an esoteric example, but it was a business nonetheless. What I would have liked is for that place to have been democratically owned, essentially for everyone who works there to collectively have a say in how it functions. They each own a small chunk of the business. When you become an employee, you inherit, you take with you a small chunk of that business, and the wages are distributed more or less equally amongst all who work there. Though there can, of course, be hierarchies, like managers, for example, and in all likelihood, some people who are paid more than others, based on seniority or perhaps experience or even, value to the company. Broadly speaking, everyone gets a democratic say in how the system works.
But wouldn't that be, wouldn't there be a lot of controversy, like division, I suppose you could say?
I think a lot of division comes up with bosses. Dude, Americans hate their bosses. It's an American pastime to talk about like how you wish you could kill your boss if only it was made legal. That's not just a lefty thing. We hate our bosses, but we still stick to them for some reason.
Like a single source, right?
I'm sorry?
It wouldn't, be like it. There's like a single source of where the authority.
I'm terribly sorry, comrade. You cut out. There's a single source?
Like a single source of where the authority comes from, right?
With regards to how businesses
system?
work today, yes, but not in a democratically owned business.
But isn't that a better thing to have a single authority figure?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't like authoritarianism. I don't think that systems work better with a single authority figure. It seems to me like they create distrust and controversy because usually a single authority figure is A, not a great representative of the interests of the people beneath them, and B, doesn't actually know much about the business they're overseeing because they don't work for it, they oversee it. That's why workers so often have so many good ideas about how a business should be run that bosses aren't receptive to.
Well, that's why they're, I'd say more now, like they're engaging, with meetings and so forth, like, so you can present your ideas or suggestions or whatever.
I don't have any stats on this, but I don't think that across America the suggestion boxes are being read and taken any more seriously than they were 50 years ago. For the most part, businesses are completely autocratic. The business owner does what they will, and the workers endure what they must. There are stats out there on democratically owned businesses, though, on worker co-ops, and the stats are actually pretty. I'm sorry?
There's been social studies, or
yes, there are stats on their resilience. People seem to be happier in worker co-ops. They seem to be more productive, more functional, more resilient to market fluctuations.
Do you have any specific studies you could link to, or?
Yeah, I do. This is actually the least refined part of the document that I have, the ultimate research document, but I think what small portions of it there are here at least point towards threads of information that can be followed up on and pursued. Not all of these are scholarly. Like I said, this is the oldest segment, but some of them here are pretty definitive. There seems to be at least a decent amount of evidence indicating that worker co-ops are not only functional, but that there are some marginal benefits to worker co-ops above a traditional business organization.
Interesting.
Here we go. Now we can get the good shit, my friends. This is the good weapon. Look on boss weapons? Yeah, I know. Thank you. Lost Sinner's Sword. Axe. I like the Butcher's Knife.
So was the social experiment, was it done by the government or by a private institution, or?
No, it wasn't a
How was
social
it
experiment.
conducted?
It was just a study that was done of existing data. So collecting demographics data from existing worker co-ops and seeing how that fessed up to data of the businesses of comparable, scope.
So it was like a public study then.
Yes. They studied public institutions and derived information from that.
So public organizations like
No,
government?
I think they were private businesses. I mean to say, like, none of this information was, like, conducted in the shadows or anything of the sort.
Oh, okay. So they were implementing some of the practices you wanted in the private business.
In worker co-ops. I mean privately owned in the sense that they're not owned by the government, but they were worker co-ops, so they adhered to the democratic business model I described earlier.
And it was just experimental, or was it actually like part
No, they
of
were
the
functioning
institution
businesses.
already?
There have been worker co-ops around for decades. They're just not as common as traditional businesses.
Okay. Do you know how common they are, or?
I don't have stats on that, no. I imagine that as a, like, relative proportion of the... that is a relative proportion of the, like, broader business population, they would probably be... I would be surprised if they were as much as 2% of the population.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh.
Do you know what kind of businesses they were?
No, not the specifics. It's a meta-analysis, so it's on a bunch of different worker co-ops out there. Like, it's not on, like, any specific set that I'm aware of. Though there is something in there on the Mondragon Corporation, which is a specific worker co-op that exists out of Spain. They've been rather successful themselves.
Mondragon. Obviously, like, we're dealing with like a broad set of problems. Maybe worker co-ops could work for certain situations, but maybe not for all. Would you agree with that, or?
Yeah, well, worker co-ops can't fix all problems, of course. I think that'd be a pretty ridiculous claim to
Do you
make.
think like an autocratic system could work better in certain areas?
There are maybe a few instances I can imagine an autocratic system would be more functional than a democratically owned one, but I think the benefits of a
Like the
democratically owned
military,
one
or?
substantially outweigh the benefits of an autocratic one.
Like, how do you think the military should be made? Or
Well, the military doesn't function doesn't have to
Well,
function
it's
the same
still-
way a business does.
yeah,
Because the military is meant to act as an executor of the will of the president, and the president is meant to be himself a democratically elected official. So, so it doesn't exist for
Well,
its
what
own
if-
sake the way a business does.
so what if it was like an autocratic hierarchy, but the autocrat was elected democratic?
I mean, then it wouldn't be quite as autocratic then. I mean, I guess that's what we have broadly with a democracy. But no, I don't want people to just be able to elect some distant representative figure to rule them from afar. I want people to have an immediate active interest and democratic stake in everything that's going on in the institutions in which they exist, whether they be government, military,
Really?
or...
I mean, I feel like that would be much impossible.
You feel like that would be what?
Pretty much impossible.
I mean, it exists right now for worker
I mean,
co-ops.
unless you like lucratively like dismantled everything to like such a small degree that it could be managed from that level, from bottom up.
It depends on the size of the institution. Like, I don't think the military should be like a worker co-op or anything like that. The military has specific structural goals that wouldn't really be met through democratic organization.
So, like, do you think mega corporations should be dismantled?
I don't think they need to be dismantled for them to be made democratic.
Well, I don't know, but like, I don't know. Because
It should be noted, I'm not opposed to oversight or managers in that sense. I don't
Yeah,
think everyone
I-
should have an equal say in everything that's done. I think that's ridiculous. I just think that in the case where managers are needed, people should have a fairer stake in the representation of those managers and in the accountability they have to the people they represent.
And like the owners, they usually have no say in what goes on in like the management. They're just there to collect their profit, basically.
Well, yeah, to an extent.
And are you opposed to that kind of system?
It's not democratic.
How? Well, I mean, of course it's not democratic, but like
I'm quite
it
a
has
fan of
nothing to do
democracy.
yeah, well, yeah, I'm sure, but it has nothing to do with like the way the production is run, right?
Well, my goal with the democracy isn't just like to streamline the way in which goods are produced. My goal is to ensure that the people who work there are happy and well represented, which is something I feel is lacking in most modern businesses.
So how would a business owner negatively affect, like owning private property? How would that negatively affect it?
What do you mean?
Or are you opposed to private property? Did you specify that?
I am, yes. Now, it
Oh,
should be
you
said,
are.
when private property, when that term is used by leftists, we're talking about means of the reproduction of capital, not of like your toothbrush or your house or your car. That can be yours all you want. But yes,
What
in
about
terms of a
land?
private individual owning a firm, yes, I'm opposed to that.
What about land?
What about land?
Yeah.
Depends on what the land is being used for. If it's for personal residence, then go for it. But if it's being used as for reproduction of capital, then it's a portion of that capital.
Okay. How, like you often hear, like, I'm sure you're familiar with like a lot of libertarian talking points.
Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty
Like they
familiar
say,
with them.
like you know how they say like if you let the proletariats manage everything, like they're not as knowledgeable or as intelligent, I guess you could say, as the bourgeoisie, like or however you would state that.
Hmm.
Are you familiar with that, or?
Yeah, and I would respond with the argument that there is absolutely no evidence to suggest that there is any inherent intelligence difference between the wealthy and the poor. Anywhere. There has been no evidence to suggest that. Now, does being
What about
wealthy...
like entrepreneurs?
I'm sorry?
What about entrepreneurs and inventors?
None for them
and so
either.
forth?
What an entrepreneur is or isn't is a very strange
Really?
thing. It's possible to be a very wealthy man who goes to college and gets 2 PhDs in engineering and in physics, and then goes on to be a phenomenally productive worker for the rest of his life. And it's also possible to be a 90 IQ simpleton who drops out of college after attempting a business degree, gets a loan from his wealthy father, and then luckily invests in the labor of that double PhD major, and then goes on to become a billionaire. I could name you many such people who are called entrepreneurs, whose livelihoods are based on profiting of the work of more competent people. And that's...
What about like all? You know how libertarians say like the marketplace is kind of like the Darwinian survival of the fittest. Say like it will weed out the weakest or the dumbest or whatever you want to say. Let the strongest people thrive.
Right. I mean,
What
they
would
would
you
have to
say about
support
that?
that claim. I don't know how they could. There have been many instances where businesses that had worse ideas ended up succeeding because of marketing. The existence of advertising is an indication that this system doesn't work.
But isn't that just part of the? Isn't marketing just part of the survival? Like,
Well,
isn't
sure,
it
but
just
then,
another
but
activity
the
you can
point
do?
isn't just to survive. The point is to have the best ideas survive. And if the best ideas survived on their own, we wouldn't need advertising. Advertising is a crutch to allow those with bad ideas to stay in the marketplace as long as they're capable of devising a convenient enough excuse for their existence. That's the whole point of the system. If the marketplace naturally sussed out what was right or what was wrong, we wouldn't need people selling their products in that way.
Oh, I absolutely agree with that. You know, you could just experience it when you watch TV or whatever. Advertisements everywhere, but
And we know this. Popular restaurants...
Well, I mean, I think there are benefits to advertisement, right? Like being able to explore psychology, you know, seeing what people draw themselves to or whatever.
Oh, I agree there are benefits to advertising, but one of those benefits is most certainly not sussing out which products and firms are the best. That's actually what they're good at preventing from happening. They keep that process from taking place by obfuscating the value of given services and products, which is why so much popular stuff is crap. It may be what the people want, but would it be what the people want if it wasn't a self-perpetuating advertising machine? Probably not, or they wouldn't be spending money advertising. That's my main criticism of that system. Now, I do think there is a certain value to the Darwinian element of the market. I don't think that people should spend preposterous amounts of money and time investing in poor ideas that don't match up well against other less funded but nonetheless better ideas. I just don't know if the market as it exists now is an excellent way of deciding what products succeed or don't. And I don't think worker co-ops or democratic ownership of the means of production would make that system any worse.
So how would we, or how would you, in your society, determine what's the best product or invention or idea?
I don't think that worker co-ops are a solution to that problem specifically. You could make an argument to maybe with worker co-ops being more sort of collectivized and with them having a greater interest in the broader well-being of the proletariat rather than them merely being mouthpieces for the profit interest of the bourgeoisie. Maybe they would be more interested in providing a good product, but I'm not necessarily sure that I believe that. I don't think worker co-ops are a solution to advertising corrupting public influence. I just think it doesn't make the problem any worse. Though I could be wrong on that. It's possible that with research I might be able to find a way in which it is improved.
How would you, like, let's say, like, theoretically, like, we set up society to where, like, we limited government down to, like, a city level. So people could explore their ideas, like, if they wanted, like, a fascist, communist, or ultra-libertarian, or whatever, like, would you be down for that to avoid, like, a violent revolution repeating history along?
I like the idea of city-states being allowed to experiment, but I don't think this would be a good system for doing so. Modern cities don't really function independent of other cities. It would be quite possible for...
Well, just like to that level of government, to where it only manages like a few thousand.
Oh yeah, sure, but even if that was the case, there would be plenty of ways for other institutions to hamper certain industries. There's also ways in which certain ideologies aren't competitive in a broader market. Let's say, for example, you could have a political or economic ideology that would lead to people being infinitely more happy and fulfilled, but it would lead to a marginal decrease in one's monetary profitability, or to their willingness to conscript. Well, if that's the case, even if your idea is better, I mean, why are we here if not to be happy? You're going to be subject pretty much entirely to the whims of the more productive neighbor states. I think that if anything's to prove... Do
you think like a fascist society, like if one was set up, could like take over the neighboring city of like a communist or I don't know, whatever?
Yeah.
Like, do you think that's how the system would fall into? Or what?
I don't know if it would go exactly that way, but that exact thing you just described has... I mean, it's not exactly unlikely, is it? Fascist societies are naturally imperialistic and militaristic, and left-leaning societies usually have a little bit more difficulty mustering the same nationalistic conscription because they're not, you know...
Well, they did win the war. But,
well, sure, but there were other factors. I mean, at that point, it was Germany against the world, and Russia's the largest country on the planet, plus, you know, winter invasions and what have you. There were other mitigating factors, but yeah, it's possible. And you know what? I wouldn't want an authoritarian communist state running around killing other people either, to be perfectly honest.
You hate the tankies, right?
I do hate the tankies.
Yeah. Now, are you for mass migration or
like of non-whites into America?
Well, not just non-whites into America, just like a massive influx of them, or anyone really. That's not like from a, I guess, a productive country to where they could sustain.
Well, if we're talking about non-productive countries, then we're effectively talking about non-white countries. Most predominant white countries
Well,
are...
I mean, East Asia. East Asia.
Sure, right. Most people don't complain about Asian immigrants. It's usually black or Middle Eastern or what have you. Countries that have suffered centuries of imperialism.
It's usually not, it's not, like a inherent, like, they're black or whatever. It's because they just happen to feed off the system more or commit more crime than average or
Well, that's the issue, though. If we were actually testing for things like IQ or productivity, then that would be one thing. But invariably, when people talk about means testing these immigration policies, they end up talking about race or national origin. Even in the poorest countries with the lowest average IQs, there are still exceptionally intelligent and talented people. If we were actually selecting for productivity, we would let those in and screen all the stupid whites that were trying to come in from England, you know?
What do you think of, like, have you read The Bell Curve by Charles Murray? Are you familiar with it?
I am familiar with the bell curve. I am 2 hours and 40 minutes familiar with the bell curve. What of it?
Oh, okay. What do you think of it? Do you think like it has some accuracy to it?
I think that it is a book largely without merit. Many of the claims made in the book are either scientific sort of consensus and didn't really need to be restated, or are political ascriptions which are unjustified by the evidence presented within. I am very much not in favor of the book or its political ascriptions.
Do you think the races like evolved different to where intelligence could have been a more factor in surviving in certain areas?
No, I don't. I can't say with any degree of certainty that there is no intrinsic IQ difference between the races, because that would be very unscientific of me. We don't know. But no, I don't think so. Yeah. I've spoken to biologists and neuroscientists on this as well, in preparation for the video I'm going to do on the alternative hypothesis.
Oh, yeah, I was waiting for you to make a response to him, because I saw his whole...
Yes, I'm actually considering not even making it an alt-hype response and just making it a general response to race realism, because he seems to thirst for the attention of larger YouTubers, which at this point I have significantly more viewership than he does, so...
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But anyway, I've spoken to people far more intelligent than me on this subject, and people will often talk about evolution in regards to the differentiation between the races when it's inapplicable. They see different skin color and maybe a few generally different phenotypical traits, hair color, eye color, nose and lip shape, but those are all traits that are determined by 2, perhaps 3 genes at most, maybe a dozen in the case of eye color, if I remember correctly. Whereas intelligence, if there is a general intelligence, which is a contentious subject in the scientific community, is determined by nearly 1,000 genes, which are not only infinitely more complex in their union, but also not immediately susceptible to outside influences and environmental differences. Intelligence would have been equally selected for in all societies.
IQ, though, do you think IQ is variable amongst the races?
Well, it unquestionably is. The question is whether or not that's intrinsic to their biology.
And you don't think it is? Like, well, I'm not talking about like intelligence. Like, I'm just talking about pattern recognition and whatever else they test for on IQ.
Well, IQ tests don't test for intelligence. They test for IQ. In terms of whether or not there's a...
intelligent quotient.
I'm sorry?
Intelligent quotient.
Well, sure, but that's the name they chose for it. If general intelligence was being tested for by IQ, then the score wouldn't rise with education or income. But it does, which means it's testing for not just intelligence, but
environmental factors. It's not all genetic.
Well, that's the thing. If it was testing for intelligence, then it wouldn't factor in any environmental factors. If we're testing for an innate genetic intelligence characteristic. The fact that this can raise or lower depending on your environment is an indication that we're not testing for intelligence, we're testing for something else that at least in part is affected by one's education and upbringing. Now, of course,
So
there's a genetic component to IQ. I'm not denying that. But I don't know if the difference in average IQ between the races can be fairly attributed to have any genetic component to it.
You think intelligence is purely genetic?
No, not that intelligence is purely genetic. That we at this time cannot meaningfully determine whether or not that there is any genetic component to the difference in IQ between races on average.
Okay.
Intelligence is definitely genetic. Some people are absolutely born smarter than one another. Some black folk, white folk, Asian folk, whatever. I would be ridiculous to deny that. And there are IQ differences between the races too. But intelligence is not IQ, and differences are not genetic differences necessarily.
And they have done studies for like African Americans in wealthier.
I'm familiar with those studies, yes. There are plenty of physiological and sociological characteristics that could lead to one scoring more poorly on a test, even if they are from a higher income area. I mean, even wealthy blacks suffer racism.
Yeah, absolutely.
One that I found particularly interesting was a study I read up on indicating that groups of people who feel they're going to perform poorly on a test, and on average, perform more poorly than those who don't. This was pretty well tested for. It seems like people who believe they're going to do poorly, don't think they're going to do well, don't do well.
Well, I've actually ironically heard the opposite. That people who think they're going to do poorly tend to do better than they actually believe they will.
If that's the case, that would be news to me. I'd be very interested in seeing that if you could procure that. Not now, of
like
course.
It's
I know
like
we're
a study on like the Doppler effect, like because people who tend to think that they're smarter or whatever, like, don't do as well. But
possibly. I've seen data to the contrary, but again, I'm open to being proven wrong on that.
Yeah. But yeah, like as I was saying earlier, African Americans, like in wealthier upbringing with better education, they still, well, they do have like a higher IQ, but it's still around 85 or whatever. Like,
it's not 85. For wealthier black folk, it is substantially higher than 80 or 5. I can tell you that with confidence.
I think it might be around 90 to 95 or something, maybe higher than that. But,
right, and like I said, there are other characteristics that might lead to a difference there. The black-white IQ gap is currently closing, in spite of the fact that the socioeconomic difference between black and white folk isn't closing, which suggests that there might be other characteristics, such as, for example, a decrease in general racism, that that affect the relative disparity in IQ scores between black and white people on average.
So how would racism, like, because of cultural pressures, or
yeah, it's pretty hugely impactful.
It is. Do you have like a study?
Well, not on my hands, no. And there's no race component to my research document at the moment, but there's absolutely research to indicate that racism still affects black people. I can say that with some confidence.
In what ways? Like, because of like for example, like people are selective towards white instead of black names or something like that?
Could you name for me a way in which black people are not discriminated against? I'm being a little bit facetious here.
Well, I'd say the opposite is true now. Well, in some aspects, at least.
What is true?
That black people are actually are treated better, well, better than they were before. I'd say in some aspects better than white.
In what way are black people treated better than white people?
Well, in hiring, like selective hiring, admission to colleges.
But the evidence indicates that, in spite of any perceived affirmative action bias, black people's resumes are still just dumpstered. just based on their name alone, that the name of an applicant can have a significant impact in their hiring if their name is quote-unquote black. They have it across the board worse in regards to employment and hiring by a massive degree. The reason affirmative action exists is to attempt to compensate for that disparity, which it is able to do so only partially. So severe is that disparity.
Yeah, I'm not. Where'd you get?
I'm sorry, you're going to have to speak up.
Where'd you get that result?
Which particular piece of information?
Wait.
Which piece of information?
The about how the hire wasn't a fact regardless of affirmative.
I mean, in regards to discrimination they
what you
experience in
said?
hiring, again, I am playing Dark Souls. I don't have any studies on me at the moment. There are studies that exist, however, pertaining to employment discrimination against people of color, mostly black people. The most substantial of those studies, however, oh, cool, sweet, dude. The most substantial of those studies, though, is actually one of the most well-known studies on race of all time. The one concerning the discrimination based on the name on the resume. It's an extremely well-known study. You could probably Google it, like black-white resume study, and get the information there. Hello? Are you feeling sleepy, comrade? Oh, they actually did leave the call. Well, that's just as well. They didn't sound very prepped for debate anyway. I can't believe he's actually dead. Oh, well. Yes, that debate was a smidge tiring. I thought I would get some more spicy political takes there. For what it's worth, though, I do think that person was actually engaging in good faith. Can I call in about Hunter x Hunter? Nope! I'm gonna fucking chill. I actually think that guy was engaging in good faith. He seems to me like somebody who... Just let me up. Just let me... Okay. Alright, fine. I'll back. No, cool. No, fine! Yeah, no, cool. Is like someone who's heard like a bunch of talking points, but likes me and was interested in hearing how I would respond directly to those talking points. Can I live? I just want to live. No. Jesus, man, this area. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Whew. Whew. Don Mako Umaneko with the $5. Come back from seeing all my family. Nice. Happy holidays, Vaush. Here's a 5 for me. Are you at Dear Freya already? I must have missed a few streams. Keep doing the good work. We're actually proceeding through Dark Souls 2 at a snail's pace. But, you know, we're doing our best. Guys, never ever let somebody slip in a conversation a way that suggests that IQ is determinant of intelligence. Never let them do that. IQ, maybe at best, suggests a component of intelligence with a great degree of presuppositional bias. Okay? With an unknown degree of environmental bias. General intelligence, that's the term, general intelligence. This is your genetic capacity for learning and pattern recognition and what have you. General intelligence would not be affected by your income or education history. Ready with the 20 bucks. Can we get some blood sports to wake me up? That dude with half a gummy got me tired, by the way. Coombed the third, by the way. True. Hey, if you want blood sports, the closest you're going to get was a debate that happened earlier in this stream. Creator phase. Tankies say anarchists know theory because all tankies have is theory, and they don't even have that. They jerk themselves off raw about their theory brains, but no, tankies don't fucking read theory. They maybe bought fucking, like, Revolution in the State at some point, but that's not the same as reading theory. Nice, pig! That should be a good get. It's been a while since I've done a high-profile debate. Ow. Oh wait, I did Sargon. Okay, that was a pretty high-profile debate. Whoa! Okay. Please do your... Oh yeah, just do a thing that won't hit me. Okay. Tree Witch Mothers with the $5. That was stupid of me. Thank you! One more thing, Vaush. Ever since Labour were crushed in the last election over here at Britbongerland, I've become a lib. Gotta pray at the altar of Mammon now. It was fun being a leftist while I still had hope. No! We've lost another one, boys. We've lost another fucking lefty. To the lib. What?! These hitboxes are gonna make me fucking throat myself. Are you fucking kidding me? I wasn't even in the same postcode as that laser beam. Are you fucking joking? At least have like a... At least have some fucking visual, like there's a burst of energy that... I'm so triggered. Why is the spider of lasers anyway? Why? Joshua Giddens with the $10. You need to check out Gundam. It covers everything from fascism, capitalist oligarchy, environmentalism, and war. It's way better than AOT in my opinion. Wait, which Gundam? Whenever I think of Gundam, I just think of Transformers. So when I think like, when people are like, guys, Gundam's really good, I think in my brain and I hear Transformers more than meets the and I think like, oh, you crazy fucking 12-year-olds, you know? Or you 40-year-olds who never got over your 80s childhood, you know? You know what I'm talking about. That's what I think about. Red Eye Sam with the $5. Brief aside, who else is fucking sick of gaming YouTubers who are screaming their fucking head off whenever something happens, or am I the only one? Yeah, it was a brief sort of like phase for a little while. That got really popular, and mostly the people who do it are now like holdovers from that era of content creation. Hey guys, what's up? It's your boy Vaush over here, just doing another Hibernian Vaush branded Dark Souls 2 stream. Incredible, amazing. Hey, how you doing? I am doing great. Oh wait, no, there is one person who still does it. It's Arch Warhammer. Greetings, my fellow Imperials. Top of the morning to you. Yeah. Sake Tanuki with the $5. What about Overlord? I don't like it. Lucas Dimos the $2. Love you, brother. I love you too. And Red Eye Sam with the $2. I hate sand from Vaush. That is true. It gets everywhere. It leaves a mess. Doppelganger with the $1. Hey Vaush, why are you not a Leninist or a Marxist-Leninist? Because I am highly suspect of vanguard parties, and I am not a tremendous fan of states. And while I am of the opinion that a transitory state is a necessary component to a true anarchist utopia, I am nonetheless a little bit suspect of the way in which Lenin himself went about it. Zepassian with the $5. Oh wait, I already did that. Somniostatic with the $5. The creator of Hunter x Hunter said he hates shits like DBZ where power levels mean nothing. Every arc tries to completely subvert this and how they define the levels of power in each arc. He does it intentionally. Okay, that's fair and reasonable. And yeah, I understand why I would hate DBZ. I'd be interested in reading more from the guy. DJ Zerativ, you shut the fuck up. Nobody, under any circumstances, should ever feel an iota bad that they cannot donate to me, okay? My income is highly variable and based on the contributions of thousands of people. In terms of donators alone, probably hundreds, but in terms of broader, it'd be thousands. And one individual's contributions, for the most part, are not what I'm looking for from them. Now, that's not to say you guys should stop donating. In fact, you should give me all of your money. But when it comes to me enjoying my streams, infinitely more important to me than making sure everyone maximizes their daily contributions is feeling like people are having a good time, having friendly chatters in here, and making me want to come back to this. I am not the most stable person mentally. I have bipolar, I have depression. I recently had a pretty bad depressive episode. And when I'm having those depressive episodes, far, far, far more important to me than getting the extra $5 is having kind folks here. You, DJ Zerativ, are kind folk. So please do not... Are you kidding me? So please don't worry about the individual donations, because that is not as important to me. But you all should still donate anyway. Fuck you. MZS King with the $5. Hey, Vaush, just wanted to know if you'd ever like to talk to Unlimited Killstorm again. He'd love to talk to you in good faith. He's changed a lot. He asked me if you'd message him on Twitter at @ukillstorm. Wait. MZS Killstream, isn't... Killstorm is that fascist I talked to a few months ago who changed their mind, right? Are you in chat? Can you confirm or deny? I know you're in chat because you donated for Streamlabs. Right? I know it will, Lich. Right? If so, I'd be more than happy to speak to them. Samus Maximus with the $5. Hey Vaush, I kind of stole your amazing catchphrase for use in my own life. Or should I say our catchphrase, comrade. The progenitor of that catchphrase was none other than Jesse Lee Peterson, my friend. I'm afraid that I am not its owner. You are free to do with it as you will, as long as you pay him 5 cents every time you do it, okay? Derek is in Discord. How long did we talk? Here, wait, I think I've got... Here, hold on. Do you think Jesse Lee Peterson is an intellectually disabled idiot? Yeah, probably. Oh, not again. Not like this. This area is such a grueling fucking hell to get back. No more debates, please. Well... This seems odd to end it like that. Alright, I'm calling again. I'm doing it. Derek, get the fuck in here. How do you feel about the bread tubers who say the best way to deal with Destiny is not to engage with them? Ha! That's a good idea, because every single fucking time a bread tuber shows their face near Destiny, they get blown out, and it looks really fucking embarrassing for leftism in general. Yeah, please, stay away. For your own sake. For all of our sakes, stay away. I can only handle so much more disappointment. There are some bread tubers who have done well versus Destiny. Ow! What was that lag? Oh, If there isn't much a possibility of Bernie's policies getting passed, what's the point of voting for Bernie? Because if Bernie doesn't win, someone else will, and their policies might pass, and their policies will hurt. No, I don't think that all of Bernie's policies would get rejected. Big oof, it's mostly a rhetorical thing, but to be honest, a lot of YouTubers in general just have really stupid ideas. Most political YouTubers are demagogues who have no fucking idea how to practically apply their ideas and are just used to repeating their like idioms to an audience that already agrees with them. That's most of them, left-leaning or right-leaning. The ideas are going to be better from the left-leaning folk, but it doesn't change the way in which they engage. Oh, hello!
Oh, hey, sorry, my connection broke up.
No worries. You sound more engaged now anyway. The life's been kicked back into you.
Yeah, my friend kicked my ass right before I started calling me.
I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you two are doing better now.
Yeah,
I've probably got one. I've got it in me for one more line of dialogue, one more question. What do you got for me, comrade?
Let's see. We went over race. We went over economic. How about women? Or you know what? How about let's just take it to the extreme. How about trans?
I love trans people.
Yeah. You know, I don't have anything against them, but get the fuck out. Alright, sorry. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Well, let's just go back like a few years to the whole LGBT movement, I guess you could say.
The LGBT movement's been in swing for a while, but yeah, the trans thing is
well,
mostly...
I know that, but like this is just like the critical moment, I guess you could say, like to when gay marriage was legalized.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, I know it's like mostly conservatives that report on this, but I'm sure you've seen like, you know, the kids like in the pride movement, you know, it's a little gross.
In what way?
Well, it's kind of perverted, you know.
Well, what do we mean by in the pride movement? Because there are some pride parades. I've been to many different types of pride parades. There are some pride parades that are literally just like folks with flags, and they wander around and they're
I'm
cute.
sure there's people in good faith that are there, but
yeah, and there are some pride parades that are pretty overtly sexual, I'd say. I generally agree. I'm not like a super prude when it comes to kids and sex. I think that like sexuality is a part of human experience, whether or not you're young. Not like crazy young or whatever, but if you're like 12, you know, at that point, you're probably not going to have...
when you're starting to go through puberty, I mean, it's fine if you learn about it, but I'm saying like there's really young people there who are in this kind of degenerate environment or whatever you
What do you mean by degenerate environment?
The sexual environment, which, I mean, they have an innocent mind, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I don't really care to... So, there are a lot of, like, really bad things kids are exposed to, you know? There's a lot of, like, I would consider, for example, if you're, like, giving your kids some sort of, like, military fetishization, like, you're like, my little soldier's gonna grow up, or I've seen, like, Facebook photos of putting a kid in, like, a soldier's helmet, like, future soldier. I would consider that to be infinitely more destructive and more horrible and more immoral than, like, throwing, a 10-year-old in a pride parade to, like, watch gay men dance around with a bunch of dildos strapped to their bodies. But
well, that's your personal belief.
Yeah, absolutely is. But I could justify that fairly confidently, I think. But I do agree, though.
Well,
sometimes
I mean, like, what's wrong with playing, like, you know, like they used to play, like, cowboy, kill each other, like, pretend to kill each other.
I don't think there's anything wrong necessarily with the play violence. My issue is the idolatry of children later becoming servants of the state to die in, like, wars. That's pretty fucked up to me.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's my main issue with that specifically. But I will say this. I do think that sometimes too young of children are put in maybe inappropriate situations by the LGBT community. I don't approve of child drag kings or queens or whatever. I don't approve of that. And I do think sometimes that LGBT pride parades are just basically an excuse to like exhibit like exhibitionist sexuality, and that putting children in that environment isn't. Again, it's not the end of the world. I would consider it pretty dicey, though. It's not. I'd rate it 2.5 out of 10 at most.
Okay. And like this whole, do you think that LGBT has gotten kind of radical?
What do you mean by radical?
Well, with the multiple genders, I guess genderism is kind of radical in itself.
It depends on how you define it. I mean, trans people have existed for thousands of years. They're called different things in different societies, but the idea of, say, a person with a penis adopting the feminine role, or a person with a vagina adopting a masculine role, they didn't call them trans people, but that's been around for a pretty long time. In terms of how we interpret it modern,
as like outcast or like different, I guess you'd say.
Well, could you repeat?
Weren't they kind of seen as like outcasts, like outliers?
Not
Like,
always. In
they
some
weren't
societies,
really
they were
known
treated
for
better
it,
than
but
others. In the Native Americans, for example, I know Two-Spirit was a fairly well-regarded thing. In India, there's still a third gender today. That hasn't changed, which I believe is generally considered to be those assigned male at birth fulfilling feminine roles. I would need to do more research to confidently speak on the issue. But the gist of it seems to be about the same.
Is that really like scientific, like to say like some culture said something?
Well, it's not a matter of science at all. It's gender society.
Well, I wouldn't. To some extent, sure, it is based on society.
Yeah,
but not entirely.
Well,
like,
what
is it really?
Well, what do we mean by woman?
Well, by woman or by feminine?
Well, let's go with woman. What's your definition of woman?
A woman is, like a person with a vagina who displays feminine characteristics, who...
Well, wait, I'm talking about intrinsic qualities. So we both know there are women that don't display feminine characteristics. There are pretty masculine women out there. But we would still probably call them women. We wouldn't, like, invent a new word for them. They'd just be, like, masculine women.
Well, that's something.
So what would you... So a woman is someone with a vagina?
Yeah, and an XX. Just...
So the reason why...
And I know there's variations, but...
Yeah, there are, yeah. They're pretty significant, too. About 2% of the population is some kind of intersex. But the basic gist of the argument against that is that we construct these words. We didn't discover the word woman, for example. We know that a penis or a vagina, these are medical terms, breasts, chromosomes.
But we always knew to procreate with the opposite sex.
Well, we procreate, penises go in vaginas, sure. But the gender roles of those who do this, they're socially scripted. And what we do naturally has nothing to do with what we should do.
I'd say, like, broadly, like, generally, the gender roles have stayed the same throughout history, like from prehistoric to modern.
That's not true at all. There have been societies that have considered crying to be manly. There are societies that have trusted women with like managing the fiduciary responsibilities of the household. There have been societies that have deviated pretty significantly from our current understanding of gender.
Women usually always manage the household.
That is often what they do, yes. But again, that's not something that we need to demonstrate to not be the case. I don't really care what people have been doing for tens of thousands of years. Though historical precedent indicates there have been groups who have deviated from our traditional expectations, I don't really care about tradition. I just want to know what makes people happy, what works the best. There are plenty of traditional ideas that have been fucking horseshit.
Well, what if the studies said that motherlyhood, caregiver, and so forth make happier on average?
I wouldn't be particularly surprised by the idea that having children tends to make people happier. But that would be the case for fathers too, would it not? Does having children not also benefit the father?
But as a provider, protector.
I would be very surprised if you could find me a study that indicated that the benefits that men receive from child rearing came exclusively from them being the provider and the breadwinner. And you also don't know how much of that is intrinsic and how much of that is satisfaction from fulfilling a socially ascribed role.
Well, isn't that what we're trying to figure out?
Well, I don't want there to be any socially ascribed roles. That's my difference. I want them all gone. I want people to be able to do whatever they want with their lives, no matter what genitalia they're born with. If people are born with a vagina and they want to be a trad wife, that's fine. Let them. And likewise.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're an anarchist, right?
Yes, and I'm also a gender abolitionist. I don't want gender to exist.
Yeah, well, I see how that could exist in anarchy, sure.
We could do without it in pretty much any society, I think. Wait, really quickly. Chad, where the fuck do I go now? Oh, wait, I go to the Iron Keep. Okay, we're going to the Iron Keep.
I don't see how I could implement all types of...
Well, sure, I mean, it's pretty simple, right? I mean, you have... I'm going to take a wild guess here and assume you're a man. Huh?
What's the most efficient way to replace the population and so forth? And fill
through sex, but we're not trying to stop sex.
No, but we need women to fulfill those roles.
Well, we need people with vaginas to have semen put in their stomachs so they can... Well, not stomach, you know. They swallow nut to make babies. No, they need to, you know, people with vaginas need to be nut in so they can produce babies. We don't need gender for that.
Yeah, but like, you know, if half the women decided not to do that, well, that wouldn't be sustainable. So,
but they can still do it, even if they're not women. They'll still have the vaginas. We're not getting rid of those, I don't think. Some of them might, but I'm pretty sure most people are comfortable with the genitalia they're ascribed at birth.
But if they weren't encouraged to do that through the gender roles,
we humans have been fucking and producing babies for millions of years, and so does every other animal on the planet without gender roles telling them what to do. They just do it. Well, it just feels good.
Isn't that in itself a property of gender?
What? No. You don't need gender roles. You just might want kids, or you just might want to fuck people with penises if you have a vagina. I mean, people wanting to have kids is an intrinsic component of the human race. That's not a gender thing. We want kids. We're biologically.
Like you could fuck a guy's asshole, and that won't be.
Yeah, and I do, but I'll probably still have kids one day. It doesn't stop me from having from having babies down the line.
Well, it doesn't stop you individually, but if we didn't encourage straight men to fuck,
but we don't need to, because we didn't do this back in our hunter-gatherer days. I mean, if at least judging,
that's like a completely different environment, and like
but
this
we
is
still have
modern
the
society.
kids.
We actually need.
This is just alarmism I never understood. You seem to be under the impression that unless people are forced to produce heterosexual offspring...
I'm saying encouraged through culture and society.
Right, but that's coercion. I mean, I think any reasonable sociological interpretation of gender role, when you're put in a role, still pretty much implies coercion. But what I don't understand, and I hear this a lot from I guess more socially conservative folks, is the idea that like we'll stop breeding if we let people do what they want with regards to their gender or sexual choices.
Well, I don't think we'll stop breeding. I think we'll stop doing it. I think we'll start doing it less efficiently.
But there are lesbians that have kids. Gay couples often adopt or have surrogate children with people of the opposite sex if they can. This is fairly common. People want to have kids whether or not they're gay or straight or pan or whatever. We like having
Well, of
kids.
course but does it happen as a... Is there stats to say this?
Well, I don't know what you mean by happening more.
I don't think it does.
I don't know what you mean by happening more like efficiently. Are we supposed to like maximize the amount of children we produce?
We're not even at replacement rate. You know that, right?
Yeah. What does that have to do with anything?
That means we're not like the more society.
Well, we're at a wait. Who's we? America is at a replacement rate.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are. We have
I don't
immigration.
think we are we? Oh, okay, through emigration, but why do we need to import people? We shouldn't have to import people to replace them.
Wait, why? They're just people. They come in here, they benefit us economically, they become American citizens. Why?
But that's a completely different issue. We're talking about why wouldn't we want to encourage the native population who's already integrated?
Why do I care about the native population? The global birth rate is well above replacement rate. Why do I care which color skins get...
Yeah, if you go to Africa, if you go to India, those places are not just... Those places are overpopulated.
Not really. I think the population of China and India... But what does that have to do with the earlier point?
I think China's fallen below replacement rate since the one-child policy.
Yeah, they put in a state rule because they had only so much grain to go around. And it's led to a lot of harm in their communities as well, the one-child rule, because people will only want one son because a son is more valuable to them, so they'll chuck out the daughters. And now China is like, what, 53% male to 47% female? Which, if we assume only heterosexual pairings, that means hundreds of thousands, millions of men will never find a partner. It's pretty fucked, actually. But I don't like...
Yeah, it's like better for society to have more women in the state.
Yeah, but just why should we... So you believe, though there doesn't seem to be any data on this, and I know because I've checked, you believe that an increase in sexual degeneracy, like being gay or trans or cis or whatever, that an increase in these things has led to a decrease in the birth rate, which I don't see that... Just because...
There might not be a direct correlation, but we can look at, like...
Yeah, but correlation doesn't equal causation, just because the two things happened at the same time.
I know that.
Yeah. So they happened at the same time. I'm not denying our birth rate has gone down here in this country, but
I think it's because of all of these these very radical movements, I guess you'd say.
But there's no evidence to suggest that. I have seen no data on it. And even if that was the case, it still wouldn't bother me because I don't mind replacement rate being shored up by immigration.
But do these things not happen at the same time? Have there not been a...
Just because things happen at the same time. I mean, ice cream sales and violent crime...
Well, I mean, you can infer that these things are connected.
Well, right? No, you can't. You can't intuitively believe that people...
Why not?
Because it's irrational?
Why? Well, of course, if you go off of like one thing and connect to another, but you could connect to multiple and find that they
even if I did care about even if I did care about like our domestic birth rate on its own, it wouldn't change the fact that you can't will causation into correlation. There's just no evidence to suggest that because people are being more free and expressive with their sexuality. You know what happened before with gay men back in the 1950s and 40s? If you were gay...
I know, that was horrible what they did.
Right, and you would either get imprisoned or you would have your fucking nuts lopped off, or... Alternatively, you'd spend your whole life single or you'd kill yourself. Now, gay men can adopt. Lesbian couples adopt or have children pretty frequently. Even if birth rates were something else...
Well, I'm not opposed to the opening of it. I'm just opposed to the encouragement of it, I guess you could say. Like,
but this is always the weasel phrase conservatives use. I'm opposed to its encouragement. What do we mean by that? I've never seen people be encouraged to be gay.
This is probably the only issue conservative on, but sorry, could you rephrase that?
I just don't know what you mean by encouraged. What you call encouraged, I might call an absence of discouragement. Society has spent centuries ruthlessly persecuting gay people.
You know, like handing out medals and doing all these like ceremonious things.
Wait, handing out what?
Like handing out, like, you know what, what was it? Caitlyn Jenner, the celebrity idolization of homosexuality.
Wait, what about Caitlyn Jenner? One point at a time. She was a trans woman. Is a trans woman, I guess.
Well, I just told you the celebrity idolization of...
Yeah, she was the first. She was the first like large public trans figure in the history of the United States of America. We frequently shore up headlines for people who make like news
but why are we celebrating? Why do we need to celebrate?
What
in itself?
What? Because it's a momentous occasion for millions of people across the world, because it's exposure given to a minority group that's been seeing persecution for as long as the Western
Well, that's
like
what I'm
countries have
talking
existed.
about.
This is obviously news.
Well, isn't that what you're opposed against? Being in a
Why would I be opposed against that?
Because we're talking about a hierarchical, celebrity.
No, just
culture.
because I'm opposed to general celebrity culture and hierarchy doesn't mean I'm going to specifically direct my ire towards the one time the celebrity was a trans woman. I would much rather direct it against all the famous pop artists and athletes who are celebrated even though they fucking brutally rape and beat like their partners and stuff. I would much rather give my ire to those groups.
But it's not just one time. It's happening like it happens one time and then it happens thousands of times after that. Like,
yeah, but this is what I mean by you consider celebration to be a lack of discouragement. I mean, imagine there were headlines after like the Civil Rights Act was passed and with MLK shit, It's news when minority groups have steps forward being made. This often scares people who don't like those minority groups.
Do you agree with MLK more or Malcolm?
Malcolm X? I mean, both of them were like socialists. MLK's approach was obviously more effective.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Huh?
Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
I mean, I think there are valuable elements to both approaches. Though I probably, I guess, would support Malcolm X's fervor and MLK's general ideological tendencies.
What ideological tendencies?
I think that MLK had a lot of good ideas concerning socialism and a rise of black socialism in America, and of unification between the races. I don't think that demonizing whites is a good solution to the subjugation of blacks. There were a lot of elements within Malcolm X's party who were, I think, a little more black nationalist than I'm comfortable with, though the extent to which is often overstated.
He wasn't necessarily like demonizing them, but I think he stated that like he doesn't want white support, like he wants black people to support themselves.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know if I agree with that. I think that you should always cater towards the interests of all groups, even if it seems a little bit idealistic or impractical. Whites are, after all, the allies of black liberation, as long as they're good whites.
Like, do you agree?
Do I agree with what?
Forced integration? Forced integration?
What do you mean by forced integration?
Well, like, bringing a black children to schools and the sit-ins and
the busing programs?
Yeah, all of that, like everything during the Civil Rights.
Well, not all of that. Not all of what was done was forced integration. But with regards to the busing programs, I've heard a lot of mixed information. I think I'm generally in favor of them. Yeah, I would probably say that I'm generally in favor of the busing programs.
But it created a lot of
created a lot of what?
It created a lot of tension, didn't it?
Oh, the tension already existed. I mean, the disparity between those two groups was already there. But confronting that tension is step one towards resolving it. Which is why I always kind of cringe when people say that, like, Obama worsened race divides in this country. When in reality, a lot of what happened was just folks got more racist because they had a black president. It just brought the issue to the forefront.
Well, I don't know if that's true. Like, but didn't he worsen the divide? Well, maybe he didn't directly, but didn't it worsen after his president?
Do you think Martin Luther King worsened the divide?
We're seeing a rise of fascism in the United States.
Yeah, but I would say that's a product of broader material conditions and not well, keep in mind, I'm not supporting Obama here. Obama's a liberal. And Obama's like political and economic policies absolutely did lead to the rise of fascism in the United States. In regards to race relations specifically, though, I don't think he did anything to worsen them.
How did economic affect or encourage fascism?
Because fascists usually come about through a combination of economic and social disenfranchisement, or perceived economic and social disenfranchisement. And I believe that neoliberalism, which...
I thought fascists were usually...
Were usually what?
economically left.
What?
Like
Oh God, no.
social.
No, there are
Really?
some right leaning folks who are like Nazbols, like Nazi Bolsheviks or what have you. But fascism is a far right economic tendency. They don't really confront capitalism; they just work with it.
Well, far right economic policies be like ultra or
Ultra
whatever,
what?
like the ANCAP or whatever.
It's another way to go far right. But ANCAPs often become fascists, so I don't think there's much of a difference between these groups.
How would ANCAP be fascist?
Because ANCAPs and fascists both believe in hierarchy, they both believe that some groups of people are better than other groups of people, and they believe that the ideal society is one which divides people and assorts them into their appropriate classes. Fascists want to do this through the power of the state, and ANCAPs want to do this through the power of corporations. In all cases, though,
Yeah, but
their end goal is the same.
ANCAPs believe in market hierarchies, and fascists believe in social hierarchy.
I mean,
Like,
you can do
yeah.
both. I mean, Adolf Hitler worked closely with his business leaders and did actually ascribe social benefits to those who were able to fund his war machine. The social and economic destiny. Huh?
Yeah, sorry, I keep interrupting you. Go ahead.
No worries, comrade. The social and economic hierarchies in Nazi Germany were deeply intertwined with one another. Those who were wealthy were privileged well above sometimes even those of comparable or greater social classes because of their wealth and usefulness. Now, they didn't have a free market in Germany, but they absolutely had a market. And I just don't like ANCAPs very much. I consider it all far-right economics. The goal of the left is egalitarianism. The goal of the right is hierarchy.
I thought Adolf Hitler attacked a lot of the elements of capitalism.
There were certain elements, and he would call those elements Jewish capitalism or Jewish Bolshevism or Jewish marketeering. Or huh?
Because Jews tend to favor better in capitalist societies usually.
I think the Jews tend to favor best in societies that don't hate Jews, whatever political or economic descriptions they have.
Sure. I know this is like, I don't want to come across as a Nazi, but a lot of Nazis, they recommended me movies like The Greatest Story Never Told and whatever
Yes.
else.
Well, that would be Nazi propaganda, so it fits.
Yeah, I know. I recognize that, but have you seen?
I've seen excerpts of The Greatest Story Never Told. I haven't actually seen the full thing, so I can't speak authoritatively on the whole of its content. I can only say that what I have seen has not been especially impressive to me.
Impressive in like what way? Like historically accurate?
Oh yeah, I think it's a propaganda mouthpiece. I think it was made by ideologues with the specific intention of promoting a specific political agenda. From what I have seen, again, I would have to watch all of it before I felt really comfortable going over it. But it really does seem political. I mean, this is what Nazis do. They idealize the past. They obfuscate history to support a given political ideology. It's not especially radical of them to do it again with a documentary, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. To be honest, the the Nazis total losers in every. They tried to emulate the Roman Empire, and they only managed to take hold of Europe for like a couple decades. But
well, I hope they remain the losers and don't get a second wind anytime soon.
I doubt they will. But you call people like Nick Fuentes a Nazi.
Do you think that's an inaccurate characterization of Nick Fuentes?
I don't actually know. I don't think he's well, actually, never mind. Sorry, that was a stupid.
I'd say he's a
probably
pretty dead ringer for a Nazi, as Nazis go. Him personally, I feel pretty comfortable making that description.
Yeah, I was sort of What else?
Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking
Oh.
concentrate on Dark Souls before I get to sleep. I want a good restful sleep, so probably cap it off here.
Oh, okay. All right. Good talk. Thank you.
I appreciate
All
you
right, have a
speaking
good
with me. Hey, you have yourself a good night, okay?
You too. All right. Good night.
All right, have a good one. All right. Well, we didn't get quite to the JQ. Dark Souls 2 is a little bit less intuitive than Dark Souls 1, in my opinion, and Dark Souls 3. Does everyone agree with that? I'm not alone in this opinion, I assume. Finding your way around Dark Souls 2 can be a little bit harder. Alright, chat, I'm here with you. I don't see any Russian on your Twitter. They might be fucking with me. Yes, DS3 is pretty linear. Bellboy! True! Pig Puncher. For Dark Souls 1, I'm probably going to go with Remastered. I love... Don't get me wrong. I love Prepared to Die. I love Prepared to Die. I love DS1 fix and stuff. But, oh boy. Oh boy. That's a player. Oh, that's a player. I can see them lagging. Oh! Alright, well, one threat down at a time. We gotta get the fucking dwarf. Quit! Lower your axe! No! We just need to... Yes! Okay, now it's a fair fight. What are your favorite movies? Honest to God, I don't know what my favorite movies are anymore. I pay so little attention to films as a medium. You know what my favorite movie is? My favorite movie is The Joker, okay? Oh, that's nice to hear, Creator Phase. Fuck the Queen. Damn, I was positive that was going to hit. Sorry, Chad Dwarf. Can you quit? You're playing as much of a pussy as I am. Hey! Yeah, I could do a stream on how soul-sucking customer service is. It's definitely a... Oh, shouldn't have rolled away, bitch. What?! Alright, you're getting axed a question, buddy. Thank you, Undead Nor. Dark Souls 2 lore is always a trip. Probably Block Caligula. How do you deal with someone who acknowledges gender and separate from sex and is a social construct and is still anti-trans? It's probably just a disgust thing. Most hatred is irrational, after all. I feel like both of us should have hit the other one that time. We using the same axe? I think we are. Yes! Ow. I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna roll catch the shit out of you. I don't know if this weapon can even roll catch, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, you mad I can heal and you can't? Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's seething. You're wearing Paladin's gear. Where's your fucking miracle heal? Oh. Chad Dwarf didn't come in time to save you. Sucks to suck. Darth Vader, $3. Darth Vader with $3. Okay, listen. Maybe this is some serious Squad W shit. Okay, this is some pretty Squad W shit. Fat and unattractive women are treated very poorly in a lot of ways, but I still think they have an easier time in the dating marketplace than men do. Like easily. And if you compare like average-looking man to average-looking woman or whatever, the woman is going to come out every time. Unattractive man to unattractive woman, the woman's going to come out every time. You'd start to need to look at like severe disparities in appearance and weight before you start to see those imbalances addressed. Major Squad W fucking moms here. Is Chad Dwarf Destiny now? Don't shit talk my friend Chad Dwarf like that. Have you seen him fucking post in the Discord? Chad Dwarf is legit fucking, actually fucking 4'2", fully tatted, yoked to shit. Like, legitimately, the dude's arm is probably as thick as my thigh. Crazy. Destiny's got a little soy body. Although their attraction is far more likely to be fetish-based. Yeah, that's a legitimate counter-argument. It was funny, one of the first girlfriends I ever had, it's just so funny. One of the first girlfriends I ever had was actually into me being chubby, because I was chubby at the time. And I'm still chubby, but I was chubby at the time as well. And they were into it, and I didn't understand, because she was like fucking gorgeous to me, and she was like ripped. She had like abs and stuff, you know? It was hot, and I was like just kind of schlubby looking. And I thought it was like a fetish thing, so I actually like took a picture of me like, or like a video of me like jiggling my belly fat or whatever at her. It's like, is this what you're into? And she was like, you fucking idiot. I am too. As in, you are chubby or you are hot, because you are both of those things, Hyena. Remember last week when Destiny said, when Vaushby said, you know, never mind. I'm tired. I'm not talking. I'm done. Dude, there's a fucking Forlorn down there. How many summons do we have to deal with in this one? Yeah, come here. I got your creator phase. Oh, gotcha, Hyena. Hey, fuck off. Hey. Yeah, fuck you. Favorite novel, Vaush? You know how long it's been since I've read novels? I like, Mother Night. Mother Night by Kurt Vonnegut is really fucking good. I remember liking the Aragon series, but that was like young adult novel stuff. No! Oh, the Forlorn went back! Why did he go back? I've never seen that. Why did he... He went back and allowed me. DC'd? No. That wasn't a player. That was an NPC. Favorite video game? Oh, probably World of Warcraft, but not anymore. I can't play that shit anymore. But I was so good. How much do you think baldness affects attractiveness? It depends on how you carry it, and it's much worse for women than it is for men. That was the same guy that was hounding you before? Really? Oh. Illusory wall I had. What was the point of all of that? Yeah, this is my 43 alt. I still have 43rd alt. I still have a lot of stuff to do and get through. Wait, where am I going? Yeah, one of the things I liked about Aragon is that it was written pretty darn well, I think. You know, like as young adult novels go. And it was written by a fucking kid. Thoughts on cumflation do you think is hot? Listen! Cumflation can be hot if it's just a little bit, okay? Because, listen, I've got a big fucking dick, And I've fucked skinny people, and you can see their stomach, boop, boop. You can see their stomach do the thing. Vaginal or anal. You can get it up there, you know? And that's good. This is an objectively good thing. Okay? And if we're doing art, and we're doing a little bit of that, okay? We're spicing it up with a little bit of that. Which we should be. Okay? If we're doing that. And if you fucking nut, and it gets a little bit more bulgy, that's fine. That can't be real? Are you kidding me? Shut up, you don't come enough? Wait, no, hyena, not with my cum, with my dick. Obviously, it's not physically possible to cum so much, you fucking cumflate another person's stuff. Wait, I'm sorry, if I misphrase this, let me be perfectly clear. The bump is from the dick, not from the cum. Idiots. Alright. Favorite game from the Souls series? God, it's either Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro. Can you come on plants to make them grow? Yes.